Alright, the 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2 Honda is like the underdog of endurance racing. It might not have the flashiest name, but is known for its reliability and efficiency. Fun fact is, it was designed specifically for the LMP2 class, and performed really well in races like the 24 Hours of Le Mans, proving that sometimes, steady and smart can beat the fancy stuff. Plus, it's got that sleek, aerodynamic look that just screams speed, even if it's not quite a supercar. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your champion. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Hingle Me Kringleberry is behind the wheel of a Cadillac DPI-VR, which is known for its endurance and stability. On the other hand, Scuderia Veloce is in a Dallara P217, a racing prototype designed for speed and agility. Considering Boud International Circuit's mix of high-speed straights and tight corners, I'd say the Dallara P217 might have the edge with its lighter frame and sharper handling. But don't count the Cadillac out entirely. Its power and reliability could keep it in the game if Hingle plays it smart. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd give a slight nod to the Dallara P217 for its race-specific design. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like she's on a roll. Scuderia Velo is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Not bad at all. Hingle McCringleberry moving up to 7th. Slow and steady wins the race. Or so they say. Joey Pastrami just nudged into 12th place. Basket and Feet and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for that spot. Gravy Graves is inching closer to the top 15. Scuderia Veloz advances to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 5th. Lian Yexin and I are nose to tail for 6th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Tukido Kibri and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 19. Architect and I Miss Gordon are nose to tail for 17th place. Lemon Cult Games has just overtaken 1 car to sit 19. Nikkei Broadcast is also climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Wolf is heating up. Architect just overtook NNR Savage and is now in 16th place. They're still neck and neck, both pushing hard for that spot. NNR Savage is in 16th place, with Apenas Esperante GTLM Evo Kill. Their lap times are currently showing as invalid or not recorded. Looks like they might be struggling to keep pace or facing technical issues. NR Savage just overtook Architect and is now in 16th place. They're nose to nose in this battle for 16th. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2007 Ferrari F4 30 GTC and is currently in 18th place. Looks like a steady climb or just hanging around for now. Lian Yashin just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Senna Savage also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15. Basket and V and NR Savage are nose to nose, fighting for 15th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. Lemon Cult Games has climbed 2 spots to 16. Imus Gordon has also For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Circuit Hawaii has lots of tight turns and quick corners. A car that can carve through those curves smoothly will have a big advantage. Top speed is important too, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns, it'll struggle to keep up. So, for this race, I'd prioritize a car with great maneuverability and responsive steering to stay sharp around every bend. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me here talking to myself while the AI cars are about to start racing. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Pippi Langstrumpf with that vintage 1971 Matra MS 120B versus Amy in the iconic Ferrari 312 Ututo. The Matra is known for its lightweight and nimbleness, so Pippi might have an edge on tight corners. But the Ferrari 312 BD2 is a powerful beast, especially on the straights where raw speed counts. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'd say the Ferrari's raw horsepower might give Amy the slight edge going into the final lap. Still, Pippi's clever use of the circuit and her car's agility might just keep her in the game. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, Flinchicott 21 is on pole in the F1 1971 class, driving the classic March 7 11 Ford. Let's see if they can hold on to that lid. The race kicks off with Flinchicott 21 leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Yashin in second and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Popcorn Slayer is slicing through the field to take 8th place. Leanne Yashin is claiming the top spot. Botka Morning is climbing to third. Botka Morning and Flinchicott 21 are nose to nose for second. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose to nose for that same position. Popcorn Slayer and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Popcorn Slayer is in 10th place driving a March 7 11 Ford. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jade Embrun is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.1 second gap. opportunity. Chizendashauer has climbed 2 spots to 8th place. I am moving up 1 spot to 11th. And it looks like I am in a fierce battle with Popcorn Slayer for 10th place. Chizendashauer is driving a Brabham BT34S. They're currently in 7th place, which is a solid position for a car that's been around since 1971. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Popcorn Slayer is in 10th place, driving a March 711 Ford. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy just gained a spot, now in 8th place. Amy and Jade Anburn are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Newts and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by over a second. Botgamonen is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo with a fastest lap of 1:34.829. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a solid position, staying close to the leaders. Ling Chikot Wenny-Wan and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose at the front. Popcorn Slayer is climbing to 8th place. Nuts is making the move to 11th. Lin Chikot 21 just overtook someone to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to the 13th spot. Veloce and Dale are nose to tail for that 13th position. Hippie is holding a solid 5th, but not far behind the top 4. Amy is in 7th, a bit off the pace but still in the mix. Looks like Pippi might have the edge for now. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Jade Anburn is driving a March 711 Ford, starting in 8th place. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so her race seems to be a struggle to keep pace. Hippie Langstrom is driving a Matra NS 120B, starting 5th. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 35 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Wow, Flynn Chicot 21, you really outpaced everyone. Nice job winning the race at Circuit Hawaii. Wow! Congratulations to Flynn Chicot 21 on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You've definitely earned your spot at the top today. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for grabbing the fastest lap. You now get to claim the classic 1971 Lotus 72C, that's a pretty iconic ride to add to your collection. Pippi Langstrom, you were the winner of the bet race. Nice work! You can now claim the 1971 Matra MS 120B. That car's got some serious vintage charm. Great racing, everyone. Let's keep the adrenaline going. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Barbagallo Raceway has some tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those curves smoothly will make a big difference. Acceleration off the corners and stability at high speeds will also be key factors for a winning AI car here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your final selections now. Don't leave those choices to the last second or you'll miss out on the fun. It's like waiting until the last minute for pizza, you know? Get those cars locked in so we can get this race started. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you. You've returned to witness our high-octane AI cars racing around the track. Sit back and enjoy the adrenaline rush. Well, this is quite the nostalgic face-off. The 1978 Lada 2106 is known for its durability and classic charm, but let's be honest, it's more of a tortoise than a hare. The 1987 Honda Civic Si, on the other hand, is a bit sportier and quicker in the right hands, or in this case, right algorithms. Given that we're talking about AI drivers, I'd bet the Honda Civic Si has the edge. It's lighter, more agile, and probably better at handling tight corners around Barbagallo. The Lada might have some stubborn endurance, but in a race, speed and agility tend to win out. So my money's on the Honda Civic Si to take the win here. But hey, with AI, you never know. Maybe the Lada will surprise us with a stubborn streak and push past at the last second. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Barbagallo, and Nuts is on pole in a 2015 W Motors, like in Hypersport. Seems like he's got a flashy ride to start with. Let's see if that style translates into speed. Right at the start, Nuts is leading the pack, holding the first place. Maya is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Beyond Two Dark Souls is in third, hanging on tight. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is on a roll, climbing to the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is also making progress, now in 4th place. Architect just made a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Wanga Tan7, 272, is inching closer to the top 4, grabbing the 4th position. The fight between Scuderia Veloce and Wanga Tan7 272 for 4th is heating up. Expect some fireworks there. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is not far behind, grabbing 6th after passing 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 8th after overtaking 4 cars. Aminzan just made a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Amy is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Architect is inching up 1 place to 3rd. Things are heating up. Crystal 33D is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 4th. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close duel for 6th place, nose to tail. Gabitha Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 13. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 5. Aminsan is closing in on Wongatang 7 to 172, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is climbing to 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now 14th. Ablaza has moved up to 15th. Anarchizix is driving a 1998 BMW M5E39. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap to just over a second. Aminsan is hot on Wongatang 7 272's tail, closing in by a bit more than a second and a half. Amy is inching closer to Crystal 33, closing the gap by just over a second. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Pippi Langstrumpf is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 12. Eganarite is driving a 1987 Honda Civic Si, and is currently in the 20th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Crystal 33D is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Amy is also moving up 2 spots, now in 8th. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. You really showed those bots how it's done. Now, for the shiny prizes, Maya, you can claim that stunning 2015 W Motors Lykan Hypersport, a true marvel on the streets. Amin-san, your skills in overtaking paid off, so you get to add that legendary 1993 McLaren F1 to your collection. Great job, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make your choice now before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the most chaotic race of the day? Alright, this is quite the matchup. Hingle McCringleberry in that vintage Lancia LC1 might have the nostalgia factor. But I'd say Dr. Keeps Appleway with the Lola T610 might have the edge here. The Lola's more modern design could give it a slight advantage on Mosport's challenging curves and straights. So I'd probably put my money on Dr. Keeps Appleway to take the win. But hey, in racing surprises happen all the time. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mosport. And up front we have Amy in pole position driving a vintage 1983 NKA C83. She's setting the tone early, so let's see if those old school wheels can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Dr. Keeps Appleway holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloz is right behind in 5th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on both of them, making it a tight fight for 5th. Bubote is on a roll, climbing up to 24th place. Kyosify is losing ground, dropping to 25th. Whip 3 out 25 is also falling back, now in 27th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 11. Newts has moved into 12. Looks like the mid-pack is getting crowded. Radioactive Vixen is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. Clouds over 69, and Lian Yashin on nose-to-nose for 9th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 10th place. Nuts is also moving up to 11. Clouds over 69 and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 11. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1988 Rondo M 379C. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute, 24 seconds. Not bad, but no overtaking yet. Scuderia Veloce and Dr. Keeps Appleway are neck and neck for 4th place. Lian Yashin and Radioactive Vixen are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Nuts is climbing up the grid, grabbing 10th place with a smooth move. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway, the gap shrinking nicely. Lian Yashin is making her way to 8th place. Newts is creeping closer to Radioactive Vixen, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 11. Rosaurus is narrowing the distance to Bubba T by 1.3 seconds. The battle for 21st is heating up with Rosaurus and Bubba T fighting it out. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook Popcorn Slayer and now sits in 25th place. The battle for 25th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the one to beat. Wow, Amy really pulled ahead and took the win. Congrats on that incredible race. You totally dominated out there. Maya, looks like you set the fastest lap again. That 1985 Cerberus HSE is going to look great in your collection. And Hingle McCringleberry, winning the bet race was no small feat. The 1982 Lancia LC1 is a classic, and I bet it's going to look perfect in your garage. Nice work, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Bridgehampton is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and stay stable around tight corners would be essential. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle those tricky sections smoothly, you're not going to be winning any races here. A well-balanced car that can navigate the twists with agility would be my top priority. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make a difference. Don't sit there like a passenger in a race you could be steering. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown we've got here. The Shelby Cobra 427C is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, but the Porsche 911 Carrera RS R has that legendary agility and handling finesse. On Bridgehampton, which bends and twists a lot, I might lean toward the Porsche for the corners, but don't count out the Cobra's muscle in the straights. Who do I think will edge out the victory? Probably the Porsche, but with AI driving, maybe the Cobra will surprise us with some unexpected speed. Either way, this will be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a classic 1979 BMW M1 Pro Kart GL. He's starting on the front row, so let's see if he can hold that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Ragu has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and Two Peas and a Podcast is sitting comfortably in third. The race is already heating up at the front. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Leanne Yassin is also moving up to 11th. Looks like Sunboard Bowie and Leanne are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sunboard Bowie just climbed to 10th place. Maya is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Betsma is closing in on 15th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th. Veloce and Supersiki are nose to nose for 6th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Mafia Mavi is making moves to reach 17th. Lotusos and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 23rd. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is closing the gap on Lian Yoshin by a second. Number Pink Wolf and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce fight for 19th place. Shoot to M up and Sunboard Bowie are nose to nose for 12th place. Number Pink Wolf is climbing up to 19. Lotusos is inching up to 23rd. Lotusos and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on Rob Swizzle fast, just 5.9 seconds behind them. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Super Siggy is also moving up to 5th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Nudes is also moving up to 8th. Nudes and Two Peas in the Podcast are nose to nose for 7th. Pippi Langstrump is chipping away at Deez's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Newts is climbing up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Lian Yashishin is also on the move, advancing 1 position to take 9th. Super Siggy is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt by 2.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to sit in 8th. Some Board Boy is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Nuts is gaining on Super Siggy quickly, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 25. Marty Freeze is hot on Kickass Lady X3's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Betsma advances to 13th place. Rob Swizzle and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 19th. Zikapal climbs to 24th. Super Siggy is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin and Two Peas in the Podcast are locked in a close fight for 9th. Betsmar and Sunboard Boy are neck and neck for 12th. Lian Yashin has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Shoot him up and Two Peas in the Podcast are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Betsma has also moved up one spot and is now in 12th. Nuts is now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dale Earnhardt with a 1-second gap. Shoot 'em Up has moved into 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Marty Freeze is advancing to 27th. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into 7th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're neck and neck for 8th place now, no room for error. Wow, Fragoot really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Botniering short circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 911. Aslinen is orange agility and handling, especially on twisty tracks. Plus, that classic rear engine balance could give it an edge in tight corners. But honestly, with this eclectic mix, anything could happen. It's a race full of surprises, and I wouldn't count out the lightweight Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 or even a well-driven Ford Mustang Boss 429. But if I had to bet, the Porsche's precision seems like the safest choice. Alright everyone, you better make your pick fast before the timer runs out. Time's ticking and those cars aren't going to choose themselves. Get your favorites in now before they're all gone. Hey there, Naiba. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for another round of AI car madness. Buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. Oh wow, This is quite the vintage showdown. Hingle McCringleberry with that classic 1973 Holden Monaro, known for its muscle and raw power. On the other hand, we have Scuderia Veloce in a 1962 Triumph TR3B, which is more about agility and lightweight finesse. Honestly, I'd say Hingle might have the edge in raw speed on this short track, but don't count out Scuderia Veloce for some sneaky maneuvering. It's a race of brawn versus brains, or maybe just old school charm versus pure muscle. If I had to put my chips down, I'd go with Hingle for the win, unless Scuderia Veloce pulls some unexpected tricks. Either way, this is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Botniari Short Track, and leading the pack is Naibe in the classic 1973 Holden Monaro. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Naibe has shot off the line into the lead. La Croissant 1980 is holding strong in second place. And right behind them, Amy is in third, trying to keep up. La Croissant 1980 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are still neck and neck for third. Dale Earnhardt moves up one place to seventh. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for sixth. Hingle McCringleberry has gained one position to sit in third place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 2 spots and is now in 5th place. Maya and Dale are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt to move into 5th place. They're now nose to tail in that battle for 5th. Leanne Yashin and Pippi Langstrump are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Dale are nose to nose for that position. Pippi Langstrump is inching closer to the top 10, now in 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th. Vin has 17 and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 9th. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail in 6th place. Vin has 17 has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Pippi Langstrump and Vin has 17 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Vin has 17 and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 8th place. P. Langstrump and Vin has 17 are fighting hard for 9th. Vin has 17 is climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Felix and Vin has 17 are nose to tail for that position. Nuts is making a move to 10th place. Dr. Felix has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Vin has 17 and Dr. Felix are battling closely for 8th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro. He's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like he's holding steady and making moves. Dr. Felix and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Nuts and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Maya and Dr. Felix are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are also locked in a close scrap for 9th. Notes is now in 9th place, climbing 2 spots. Sergei Mingate is in 12th place, moving up 1 spot. Dr. Felix is driving a 1964 Ferrari 275 GPBC. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is currently in 12th place with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably stuck behind some traffic or struggling with pace. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Vinha 17 has moved up to 6th. Dr. Felix is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Ingo Me Kringleberry is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro. He's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like he's making a solid push. Ingo McCringleberry is holding a slim lead over Scuderia Veloce, but both are pretty close. Ingo has a tiny edge, but anything can happen in the final lap. Naiba takes the lead now. Ingo McCringleberry moves into 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt climbs into 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. La Croissant 1980 is dropping like a stone, now in 14th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily to take the 4th spot. Vinha 17 is also moving up, now in 5th. Sergei Mingate is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the last few cars, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Navi just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well deserved. Wow, Naiba took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was a race to remember. And hey, Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the 1973 Holden Monaro for winning the bet race. Nice work! And Dale Earnhardt, you earned the 1963 Jaguar E-Type Light with all those overtake. Quite the impressive display of driving. Alright everyone, keep your eyes on those cars because things are about to get even more exciting. A fun fact about the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo Cs is that it was one of the most powerful versions of the 944 series at the time, boasting around 250 horsepower. It was like Porsche's way of saying, yes, we can make a front-engine car pretty sporty too. Plus, it had a sleek look and a turbocharged punch that made it a favorite among enthusiasts who wanted a good mix of everyday usability and performance. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI gods decide. Hurry up before it's too late and you miss out on the fun. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The Lotus Carlton is known for its speed and smoothness, kind of like that one friend who always finishes their work early. The Audi RS2 Avant, on the other hand, is a beast in its own right, blending power with practicality, like a wolf in sheep's clothing. Given the charm of the Lotus and its potential to surprise, I'd say it has a slight edge, but don't count out the Audi. It's got that turbocharged punch and practicality that could easily shuffle the standings. Honestly, it's too close to call, but I'm leaning toward the Lotus because of its raw speed potential on a twisty track like Charade. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at the Charade 8 km track. Leading the pack from the very start is Morningstar 111, in a classic 1990 Chevrolet Camaro IROC-C. It's a slow car, but who knows what surprises are in store today. Stay tuned. Amundsen has taken an early lead, with Morningstar right behind in second. Axton Hitz is holding on to third, but don't blink or they might switch places. Axton Hitz is climbing up one spot to take second place. Morningstar and Axton Hitz are nose to nose for that second spot. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for fourth. Morningstar and Axton Hitz are still locked in a tight fight for second place. Maya, has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Oskatserod is also climbing, moving up to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up to 4th. Oskatserod is making a move to 11th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Lian Yashin and Aerotech are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langström is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Morningstar is driving a Chevrolet Camaro IROC Z from 1990. They started in the 1st position and are currently in the 5th. Looks like they're holding their ground but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Aerotech has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. Pippi Langström is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Newts is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL 500 and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is holding on to 4th place. Not bad, but still a bit behind Aerotech in 6th. Aerotech has the edge right now. Amy is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, currently in 5th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin just overtook Morningstar to take 7th place. They're nose to nose now. Pippi Langström is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Oskatserod has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Maya and Olzezerod are nose to nose for 10th. Amy's Lotus Carlton is holding the 4th place, staying steady in the top 5. Looks like she's not pushing too hard but maintaining a solid position. Oskatserod is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Morningstar and Osgerod are nose to nose for 8. Maya and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Congratulations to Morningstar for winning the race. Looks like they just showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to Amundsen for winning the race. That was an exciting run. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. She can now claim the 1990 Lotus Carlton Dorton. Classic car, perfect for cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Road Atlanta GP has lots of twists and turns that demand a car that can really stick to the road. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the curves smoothly, it doesn't matter how fast it is in a straight line. Though, a balanced setup with sharp steering response and good cornering grip would be my top priorities. Alright everyone, the clock's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI wins the race today. Oh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The footwork, FS16 from 1995, has some decent handling, but the Jordan 195 is known for its balanced performance. Considering the track at Road Atlanta GP, which favors agility and grip, I'd say Trash Crashed and in the Jordan might have the edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see if the old footwork can surprise us, or if the Jordan will cruise to victory. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Road Atlanta GP. And leading the pack is Lian Yashin in the 1995 Williams FDW17. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, followed closely by Popcorn Slayer and JC Swishman 33. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Popcorn Slayer and Lin Yaishin are nose to nose at the front. Justinet has slipped into 4th place, inching closer to the leaders. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 7th, making a late push. Popcorn Slayer is now in 1st place. Nutz has climbed to 5th. Betsma is in 8th. Kingrud and Nuts are nose to tail for 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Beyond Food Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Beef Sliders is climbing to 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry is now in 10th. Trash Crashin has moved into 15th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 17th place. Avildra Ino is now in 18th place, closing the gap. But Akvaithi and Awildrino are nose to nose for 19th place. This battle is heating up. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Nuts is not giving up easily though. Platnio Mera and Betsmar are nose to nose for 8th. Platnio Mera just overtook Betsmar and is now in 8th place. They're still close, so expect some more action soon. Vetsma and Platniumera are nose to tail for 8th place. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 12th place. Architect and Thomas Moran are locked in a close fight for 12th. Platniumera and Kingrut are neck and neck for 7th place. Architect is climbing to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 17th. Platniumera is climbing to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 9th. Betsmar and Hingle are battling closely for 9th position. Betsmar is climbing nicely now in 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Kingrut are nose to nose for 9th. Reikoharu G and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 28th. Trash Crashton is holding off Maya for the 14th spot. Amy and Trash Crashton are still neck and neck for 15th. Nonstop and Scuderia Veloce are trading paint for the 17th position. Platniumera and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. Nonstop has climbed 1 spot to 17th. TPPA is also up 1 spot, now in 21st. Platniumera advances to 6th place. Maya climbs to 13th. Ivenzurgai and Agvethi are nose to nose for 22nd. Trash Crashton and Amy are nose to nose for 15th place. Atina CNC is creeping up to 24th. Beef Sliders and Justinette D are neck and neck for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Kingrut and Hingle McCringleberry are also battling closely for 9th. Maya and Architect are nose to tail in 12th place. Thomas Moran and Maya are battling for 13th. Wilder Eno is climbing up to 18th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is driving a Footwork F, a 16 and currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:18.835, which suggests they're holding a decent pace, but still have room to improve. The race looks competitive with a tight pack behind the leaders. Wow, Popcorn's layer took the checkered flag. Looks like all that popcorn eating paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Popcorn Slayer. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. Now, Amy, since you pulled off the most overtakes, you get your hands on a classic piece of racing history. The 1995 Finiton B195. Hope you enjoy driving that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Lago Maggiore West reverse track is basically the same layout as the original but flipped around? It's like turning your house upside down and realizing you can still find your coffee mug exactly where you left it. It adds a whole new level of challenge for the drivers because now they have to relearn all the turns and braking points. It's a fun little twist that keeps everyone on their toes. Alright everyone, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence this digital race. Time's almost up. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Nissan Skyline is a classic, and the 1971 model has some serious street cred with its turbocharged potential. On the other hand, the Shelby Cobra 427C is a beast with that massive engine and raw power. Given the track's twisty nature at Lago Maggiore West Reverse, I'd lean toward Amy in the Skyline. The Skyline's agility and Japanese engineering might give her a slight edge on the tighter corners. Dale's Shelby, with all its muscle, might struggle a bit with the precision required here. So I'd put my money on Amy and her Skyline to squeak out a win, but don't count out Dale's Shelby. A car with that much power can always surprise us in the long run. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore West Reverse, with Smurf 20 on pole in his classic 1970s Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like he's ready to make a bold start in Group 4. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lead. Lian Yeshin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Smurf 20 is right behind in second, and Dongers on 3 is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nuts just made a bold move to third place, leaving 3 cars behind. Cobra Co is storming through the field, climbing to 18. Dongers on 3 and Nuts are nose to tail for third. Looks like a fun duel. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 23. Kufo is catching up, overtaking 3 to reach 27. Donguts on 3 and Nuts are nose to nose, fighting for third place. Smurf 20 and Lian Yeshin are nose to tail at the front. Amy just slipped into 4th place, making her move. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amy and Nuts are neck and neck for 3rd place. Chubby Boy RJ has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th. Lotusos has moved up one position to 21st. Smurf20 is now in first place. Lian Yashin and Smurf20 are still neck and neck for the lead. Amy has climbed up to third place, closing in. Lian Yashin just took the lead, claiming first place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to 5. Adam Flash and Dale are nose to nose for 6. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scuderia Veloce just made a bold move up to 10th place. Looks like they're on the prowl. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th. Not bad for a race. Adam Flash is sneaking into 6th. Things are heating up. Some good boy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 27th. Smurf20 and Len Yashin are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Scuderia Veloce just nudged up to 9th place, inching closer to the top. Smurf20 is now in first place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th. Newts and Pippi are nose to nose for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ is pushing up to 13th. Ponton and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Merchican Live is making a strong move, climbing 13 places to sit in 11. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 7. England, Kringleberry and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for 9. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Hinkle McCringleberry is now in 9th. Designates Artwu has gained 2 spots and is in 11th. Designates Artwu and Nuts are nose to nose for 10th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Atom Flash are nose to tail for 6th. Base Nice Art 2 is climbing up to 10th. Pippi Langstrom just moved up to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Nuts are nose to nose fighting for 11th. Except Sion is closing in on Lotusos, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Wannabe Kiddo is gaining on Exception, closing the gap by over a 2nd. Alvilder Eno and Rowdy Zeroth are nose to nose for 23rd place. Someward Boy is creeping up on Owaldrino, closing the gap by a 2nd. Amy is closing in on Len Yashin with a 1.1 second gap. Chubby Boy RJ has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Pondon has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th place. Pippi Langstrom and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 6th place. Connor Malady is climbing fast, now on 27th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT R. They're in the ninth place, and their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the driver ahead. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Smurf20, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Smurf20, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT-R. That's a legendary ride right there. And Scuderia Veloce, nice work on the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 1970 Opel Commodore. Looks like everyone's racing to own some pretty sweet cars today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-powered ride in the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. Nutz is piloting a Haas F18 from 2018, which is a bit of a scrappy contender, known for its raw speed, but also some unpredictable handling. On the other hand, Lian Yixin is in a Mercedes AMG F1W209 EQ, a car that was a champion in its year, packed with advanced tech and aerodynamic genie. Given the car choices, I'd say Lian's Mercedes has a clear advantage here. The UE9 is built for speed and precision, so unless Nutz pulls off some miracle or the AI decides to have a sense of humor, I'd put my chips on Lian to cross the finish line first. But hey, surprises happen, and maybe Nutz will channel some underdog energy. We'll see? Alright folks, The race just kicked off at Calabogie Stadium and Beth Raylene is on pole, zooming ahead in her 2018 Renault RS18. Looks like she's got some early game advantages. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Amy just sneaked into 8th place. Looks like she's on the move. Nuts. Climbing 2 spots, now 9th. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Ingela Kringleberry, up 1 spot to 14th. Making progress, but still a ways to go. Ingela Kringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Hot Bolognese and Maya are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Yesteron 133,796 is advancing to 19th place. Filthy Old Guy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Bill the Old Guy are also fighting hard for 6th. Leanne Yashin and Princess Wildface are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Hingdil McCringleberry and Leanne Yashin are nose to nose for 12th place. Maya and Awin Storm are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hippie Langstrom and Rummy Fizz, their team, are battling it out for 22nd. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 12th place. Leanne Yashin and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Maya and Awin Storm are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Awin Storm is driving a Red Bull RB14. Their race looks steady with a decent position, but they're a bit behind the leaders and not making much noise. Axosis is driving a Williams FW41 and is currently in 22nd place. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, sitting behind the pack and not making any moves forward. Maya and Elwin Storm are nose to tail for 15th place. Hot Bolognese and Maya are wheel to wheel for 16th. Archer Rowing 192 and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 17th. Newts is holding a solid lead over Leanne Yashin. Looks like Nuts might just be able to keep that position if they stay consistent. Leanne needs a mistake from Nuts or some extra speed to catch up. Brando Buster is driving a Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ. And it looks like they're holding a solid 2nd place with a fastest lap, just a hair faster than the leader. Seems like they're trying to keep the pressure on Beth Raylene. Archerona 92 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 17th place. Rumia Fist 13 just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Scuderia Veloce is sitting in 5th place with their Ferrari. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Haas V F18 and has made a significant jump from the 15th position to the 12th. Looks like they're pushing hard and gaining ground. Brando Booster is sitting comfortably in second and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably thinking about stealing the lead if the front runner slips up. Archerona 92 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 17th place. Joan Wolf and Gesterone, 133,796, are locked in a close fight for 19th. Brando Booster is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about sealing this one. Wow, Beth Raylene just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow, Beth Raylene took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your win, you earned it. Now, for the lucky driver's nuts. You crushed the bet race and can claim a 2018 Haas VF18. Hingle McCringleberry, you're the overtaking king today and also get to claim that same sweet ride. Great job to both of you. Sure. Did you know that the Monaco Vintage track is like racing through a history book? It's a throwback to the classic street circuit, with tight turns and narrow roads that make every lap exciting. Basically, it's where the cars get to show off their old-school charm and a bit of vintage flair, all while making us hold our breath at every corner. Hey everyone! Quick reminder before the countdown ends. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Amy in a 2020 Ultima RS, a car known for its raw power and lightweight agility. On the other side, Frank Ritty is behind the wheel of a 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1, which is packed with Formula One technology and insane aerodynamics. Given the track is Monaco Vintage, the tight corners and technical sections will really put the cars to the test. The Ultima RS might have the edge with its nimbleness and speed on the straights, but the Mercedes-AMG 1's advanced handling and F1-derived tech could give it a slight advantage around the twists and turns. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean toward Francorti pulling off a win thanks to that cutting-edge tech. Still, don't count out Amy. Sometimes agility and a bit of daring can shake up these races. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Monaco Vintage. Leading the pack is GM Prime in a 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko. So buckle up because it's going to be a wild ride from the start. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, Rukimiriki right behind in second, and GM and Prime rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Lianation just overtook someone to take third place. HP, Luke Craft and Fishings are both climbing up one spot each. Fishings and Nuts are nose to nose for 7th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd place. Nudes is advancing to 7. Dale Earnhardt and Numergadzu are locked in a close fight for 14th. GM and Prime is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Keruvanen has moved up to 4th place, also gaining 1 position. Fishing is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Necrophantasm is making a strong push to the top 10. Migutsu and Dale Earnhardt are also climbing fast, all within striking distance. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloci, cutting the gap by over a second. They're now in a tight battle for the lead. Mr. Wolf J just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Newts is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Thomas Moran is right behind, also making moves to reach 15th. Frankworthy is on a tear, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Caravanen, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Negutsu and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 9th position. Nuts is climbing fast into the top 11. Frankworthy is right behind, also making moves. Thomas Moran is not far off, catching up quickly. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on GM Prime fast, just 940 seconds behind. Nuts is climbing up to 10th place. Frankworthy has moved into 11th. Fishings is driving an Aston Martin Vulcan, a car known for its track-focused design and limited production. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race might not be going their way today. Lian is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like she's got this race under control. Rukimiriki is gaining fast on Fishings, the gap shrinking to just under 8 seconds. Tranquillity's catching up to Nuts. With a little over a second and a half now. Maya is inching closer to HP Lootcraft, closing the distance by about 1.6 seconds. Congratulations, Lian Yaishin. You must have a winning streak in your veins. Well done on taking the top spot at Monaco Vintage. Wow, Lian Yaishin really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2020 Altima RS, nice double win. And Amy, great job winning the bet race. You now get to claim the same fantastic car. Looks like everyone's leaving with a new set of keys today. Keep those engines roaring. Sure. A fun fact about the 1999 Mitsubishi FT OGP is that it's actually a pretty rare sight outside of Japan. It was known for its sleek, sporty design and was quite popular among car enthusiasts in Japan. But only a limited number made it overseas. Plus, it was one of the few Mitsubishi models to offer a 2-liter V6 engine, giving it a nice mix of style and performance. Definitely a little gem in the world of late 90s sports cars. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the cars are revving up. Make sure to pick your favorite before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with Pippi Langstrom driving the 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R, I'd say she's got the edge when it comes to raw performance and that iconic rotary engine. The RX-7 is known for its agility and speed, especially on tight circuits like Monaco. On the other hand, Tangadagi TTV's 2007 Volkswagen Golf GTI is a solid choice, but more of a fun daily driver than a race car. The Golf's probably going to struggle with the sharp corners and elevation changes in Monaco. I'd give the win to Pippi, no contest. She's got the car that can handle this kind of challenge. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Monaco with Nonstop on pole in a 2003 Renault Clio V6. Expect some charmingly slow but adorable racing from these 2000 slow cars. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the speed of the pass will let him down. Nonstop takes the lead right out of the gate. Beskis is holding strong in second place and Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Nuts just overtook 2 cars and is now in third place. Amy and Nuts are still neck and neck for third. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, still fighting for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 10th, climbing up the field. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing nicely to 8th place. Akinona is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Lian Yashin and Akakinon are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Looks like a close fight. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot to 10th. Tanguducky TTV is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is now just a second behind. Maya, looks like the chase is on. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Scuderia Veloce advances to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf climbs to 8th. Tanguducky TTV is narrowing the gap to Lian Yashin by 2.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is now in 9th. Okinabaka is chipping away at Tanguducky TTV, closing the gap by just over a second. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The two are battling hard for 7th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin is right behind her, now in 8th. They're nose to nose for 7th position. Scuderia Veloce is trimming the distance to Nuts by another second. Looks like a serious chase. Lian Yashin just overtook someone and is now in 7th. She's on the move. Nuts is driving a 2003 Infiniti G35, which is known for its balance of power and handling. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position. The race seems tight with a close pack behind them. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 9th place. Tanguducky TTV is narrowing the gap to Amy by 130 seconds. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Mazda RX-7 Spirit R from 1998. Her fastest lap is still to be recorded, so she's probably just settling in. Looks like she's holding her own among the RX-7 pack. The tight corners of Monaco are favoring the older Mazda RX-7s, keeping them in the top half while the Mercedes struggles to keep up. Venona 1857 just overtook Tangaducky TTV for 11th place. They're nose to nose in that battle. Akinone is driving a 2001 Fiat Stilo, which is not exactly a speed demon. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Akinone is driving a 21 Fiat Stilo, which is not exactly a speed demon. Their race looks pretty rough so far, sitting in the last few positions and struggling to keep up. Hippie is holding on to 8th place but is quite a bit behind Tangaducky in 12th. Looks like Tangaducky might have the edge if they keep pushing. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Vanonin 1857 is gaining on Amy Fast, closing the gap by over a second. Tangaducky TTV is driving a 27 Volkswagen Golf GTI. They're currently in 12th place, struggling a bit with a fastest lap of over 2 minutes 20 seconds, so it looks like a tough race for them. Wow, Nukambakam just won the race. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Wow, Nukambakam just tipped the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a champ. Now, for our lucky drivers who earned some sweet rides, Dale Earnhardt, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get the sleek 2003 Infiniti G35. Hippie Langstrom, you won the bet race. So the 1998 Mazda RX-7 Spirit R is yours. And Scuderia Veloce, you made the most overtakes today, earning that 2002 Honda Integra Type R. Fantastic job to all of you. Looks like it's a good day to be a top performer. Alright everyone, you better make your choice quick before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to pick that perfect AI racer? Hurry up and get the selections in. Oh wow, This is a classic showdown. X Ragnarok's Ford Capri's X-Speed is definitely a throwback beast, known for its raw power and sharp handling, especially on tight circuits like Valencia. On the other hand, Lian Yixin's Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX might have a little more muscle under the hood, but it's a year older and could be a bit less agile. Given the circuit's mix of curves and straights, I think X Ragnarok's car might have the edge in maneuverability. But don't count out the Monza. If it gets a good launch and stays consistent, it could surprise us. My bet? The Ford Capri might just sneak ahead in the end, but it's definitely going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the Group 5 car, a classic 1982 Ford Mustang X-Speed driven by James Smith. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it. James Smith is leading the race, followed closely by Big Old Nerd in second place. Takedo Kibre is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Takedo Kibre just moved up one spot to take second place. Takedo Kibre and James Smith are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Meanwhile, Big Old Nerd and Takedo Kibre are locked in a close duel for second. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Takedo Kibre is holding strong at the front, moving up one spot to take the lead. Newts and Smurf are nose-to-nose, fighting for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom has just overtaken someone to move into 8th place. Newts and Pippi are still nose-to-nose for that 8th spot. Lian Yixin and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. Big Old Nerd and James Smith are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Newts is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yixin is also moving up, now in 10th. King Root is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Newts is closing in on Smurf, getting closer by over a second. And Maya is making moves, jumping up 2 spots to 9. James Smith and King Rhett are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, just 1 spot behind Smurf. The fight for 7th is heating up. Amy is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Maya has advanced to 7th and is chasing the pack. Lian Yixin has climbed to 9th, making some moves. Daisy Shines and Big Old Nerd are nose to tail for 5th place. Knots just sneaked into 9th after a little push. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 15th, slow and steady. Daisy Shines just climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Lian Yixin is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Newts and Lian Yixin are nose-to-nose for 9th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is slicing through the field, closing the gap on Big Old Nerd by another 1.2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Maya is closing in on Big Old Nerd, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in 15th. Smurf is closing in on Big Old Nerd fast, just 5.3 seconds behind now. Amy and James Nisk are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. I'm climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Daisy Shines is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Big Old Nerd is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is making her way to 8th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. James Nisk and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd. Notes is chipping away at Smurf, closing the gap by a little over a second. James Nisk is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and the Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 6th. Daisy Shines used climbed to 4th place. Daisy Shines and James Nisk are nose to nose for 3rd. Maya is sneaking into 6th after a little boost. Big Old Nerd just overtook someone to take 6th place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 13th. Ixardna Rocks and Queen Manda are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Lian Yashin is driving the 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. She's currently in 8th place, leading the pack of Lancia Stratos turbo drivers. Her lap time is solid, but she's a bit behind the top. Looks like she's holding her own in the midfield. The Group 5 cars are close in performance, but the Valencia street circuit's tight turns favor nimble cars like the Toyota Celica and Ford Escort. The track's sharp corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Big Gold Nerd is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to 16. Wow, Tokidokibri, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow, Congratulations to Takidokibri for winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for winning the bet race. You can now claim that classic 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 1978 Porsche 93578. Talk about a sweet ride. Can't wait to see who takes it for a ride next. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move. The clock's ticking and those cars are revving up for some serious races. Don't miss out on your chance to see which one takes the crown. Alright. So we've got Silver Gaming with the Toro Rosso's TR12, and Autumn Thunderbird with the Sauber C36. Both cars are from 2017, but have their quirks. The Toro Rosso is known for being a bit more aggressive and fun to handle, while the Sauber has decent reliability, but might lack that edge on speed. Given the track at Blackwood GP, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd give a slight edge to Silver Gaming. But hey, with AI racing, it's all about who hits the perfect racing line. So my bet is on Silver Gaming to take the win, but don't count Autumn Thunderbird out just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Blackwood GP with Scuderia Veloce leading the charge in first place. They're driving a 2017 Red Bull RB13, so let's see if they can keep up that early pace. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to third place. Nutz is now in 8th. Hingle Nick Kringleberry is up to 18th. Hingle and Yamchubby Panda are nose to nose for 17th. Silver Gaming and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 6th place. Papa KC and Nexiramovo are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Yamchubby Panda and Papa KC are battling it out for 16th. Silver Gaming and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 6th place. Kastaflex and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 19th. Lan Yashin is inching up one spot to 22nd. Papakasi is driving a Toro Rosso's TR12, starting from the last row beat. They're currently in 17th place, just ahead of a few others. Looks like they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to cover. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Sauber and Toro Rosso, while the Red Bulls are holding their own. Next Boring Life is climbing one spot to take the 10th position. Luke's Ravenous and Next Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Papakatsi is also moving up one spot, now in 15th. The track seems to favor the Red Bull and Sauber drivers with quick lap times, while the Williams and Force India cars are struggling to keep up. Autumn Thunderbird is holding a strong position in 9th and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing for a good finish. Dale Earnhardt is driving a McLaren MCL32 and is currently in the 13th place. His fastest lap is 55.089 seconds, which suggests he's not exactly setting the track on fire. Looks like he's battling to move up. Hey AIRFAO, great to see you back in the chat. Hopefully you've been missing all the car racing chaos we've got going on today. Sit back and enjoy the AI driving madness. Dale Earnhardt and Lux Ravenous are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by over a second. Nexa Romaval is right behind Shoto Todoroki 39, chopping another second off the distance. Nexa Romaval and Shoto Todoroki 39 are now battling for the 13th spot. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Amy totally dominated that race. Congrats on the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And Pippi Langstrump with the fastest lap. You get to claim that sleek 2017 Sauber C36 from F1 2017. Nice job on pushing those limits. Here's a fun fact about the 2017 Ford Fusion. It was one of the first midsize sedans to offer a turbocharged EcoBoost engine option, giving it a bit more pep without sacrificing fuel efficiency. So, it's like the sporty underdog of family cars, ready to surprise you at the stoplight. Alright, so we got Bucci Zero in a 2017, Toyota Camry and Roxy B in a 2017, Chevrolet SS. Both cars are pretty solid but very different in their vibe and performance. The Toyota Camry is known for reliability and a smooth ride, but isn't exactly a racing beast. It's more like the dependable friend who always shows up on time. The Chevrolet SS, on the other hand, is designed with a bit more muscle and sportiness, so it might have a slight edge in a race. Honestly, I'd say Roxy B has the upper hand here just because the Chevy tends to pack a bit more punch, especially in a short burst. But hey, it's AI, so anything can happen. Maybe Bucci Zero will surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the America track, and leading the pack is Liam in a 2017 Ford Fusion. Starting strong from pole position, let's see if they can hold that lead. Liam has shot off into the lead, with Hingle McCringleberry right behind in second place. Cobber is holding strong in third, but don't blink or you might miss some early action. Nuts is on a roll, climbing to sixth place. Dale Earnhardt is making moves into 10th. Kivenserogai is sneaking into 13th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb the ranks today. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 4th place. Yama Priest and Beef Sliders are battling fiercely for that spot. Dirk Gammingate and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 7th. Beef Sliders and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Nuts just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Yama Priest and Nuts are battling hard for 5th. Bethry Lane is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 19. Whip 3R25 is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 22. Shotskis is not far behind, passing 3 cars to sit 24. Cobber just edged ahead of Beef Sliders into 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are still neck and neck for 4th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are trading positions in the fight for 9th. Cobber is climbing to 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 4th. Dale Earnhardt is pushing up to 9th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy and Youngenstor 202 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya and Buchizero are battling it out for 13th. Nudes and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Guy and Amy are locked in a close duel for 11th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Buchizero just overtook someone to move into 16th place. N-Body Notes is also climbing up to 17th place. Wauxi B and N-Body Notes are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Maya is now in 14th place, climbing up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce and Wauxi B are nose-to-nose fighting for 18th. Whip-Free Out 25 has also gained 1 position, now in 20th. Five Naugi and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Death Raylene is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Amy and Death Raylene are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is trying to hold off Nabi for the 14th spot. 5N0 is just ahead of Dale Earnhardt in 9th. Youngenstor 202 and Amy are still nose to tail for 12th. Wow, Liam really took the lead and claimed the victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Liam really pulled it off. Congratulations on the big win. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Lacazade Park has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate those curves smoothly will have the advantage. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the bends, it doesn't matter how fast it is on the straights. A car with great agility and responsive steering will really shine here. Alright everyone, last call. You better choose your favorite car before the countdown ends or they'll be stuck with whatever is left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have the classic 1998 Toyota G21T S020, a car known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Lakeside Park. On the other side, we've got Dale Earnhardt's choice, the 1996 Porsche 911 GT1, which is more of a street legend, but also a serious competitor. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Toyota has the edge with its lightweight build and race-focused design. It's probably going to handle those turns and straightaways a lot better. The Porsche is a strong contender, but I'd bet on the Toyota to take the win here. Of course, with AI driving, anything can happen, but I'd put my chips on the Toyota. How about you? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lakeside Park, and lead car Pippi Langstrom is starting on pole. She's driving a classic 1997 Panos Esperante GER1. Let's see if she can hold that position or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight start already. Nuts is climbing fast into fourth place. Maya just gained one spot and is now seventh. K-Steflex and Maya are nose to nose for seventh place. Ubute is really having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 21st. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. K-Steflex is climbing steadily up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 3. Newts is just behind, trying to make a move. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Lian Yashin and Maya are now nose to nose for that position. Pippi Langstrom is chopping down the distance to Bubba T by 1.4 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. K-Steflex has also moved up 1 spot to take 6th. Lian Yashin and K-Steflex are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Maya is closing in on Nuts with a 1-second gain. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 8th place. Just Sanet Fee is now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 7th place. Imogen Tempos is closing the gap on Dale Earnhardt by 2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 has moved up to 16th place. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race in the 1997 Panos Esperante GR1. It's a strong start. and they seem to be holding on to the top spot with a fast lap of 55 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Lithocarp is making a bold move, climbing up 10 places to 9. Notes and Hinkle McCringleberry are nose to nose for second. Looks like a close fight there. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Kesta Flex is also up 1 spot into 4th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Newts is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 12. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 5th. Lian Yashin just sneaks into 6th. Nuts is dropping like a stone to 19th place. Unstabil is climbing up to 12th. Memoida is sneaking into 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1998 Toyota GT1 TS 020. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy, you did it. Big congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Honestly, I was on the edge of my seat. Now, let's see who gets to claim those fancy cars. Nuts, you snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim the 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLKG T1 or nice work. And Maya, since you won the bet race, you get the 1998 Toyota GT1 TS020. Great job to both of you. It's like car karma is in full swing today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the reverse layout of Tor Poznan tends to have tight corners and sharp turns. A car with quick steering response and good cornering ability will be crucial to navigate those tricky sections smoothly. Top speed is less important here since the track isn't about blasting straight lines for long stretches. Overall, a well-balanced setup with responsive chassis and decent braking would give the best chance to dominate this reverse circuit. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the chaos and excitement. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side we have chubby boy RJ cruising in a 1963 Ferrari 250G Berlinetta, a true beauty known for its elegance and speed. On the other, I've got myself in a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, which is a powerhouse with some serious muscle behind it. If we're talking about pure racing finesse and smooth handling, the Ferrari might have the edge. But don't underestimate the Chevelle. It's got that raw American muscle that could really shake things up on a twisty reverse course like Tor Poznan. Honestly, I think it's going to be a close call. The Ferrari has the style, but I wouldn't count out my Chevelle just yet. It's got the stamina to give that fancy Italian a run for its money. So, who do I think will win? Well, I lean towards the Ferrari's agility, but I wouldn't bet my car on it. We'll see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Tor Poznan reverse track, and leading the pack is Captain Trippy in a vintage 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. That's a real classic beast at the front. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Captain Trippy has taken an early lead holding the first place. Matrixco is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Wei Fuan is in third, keeping the pressure on the top two. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast to take second place. Matrixco and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for third. Zer Gaming-Gate is inching up to fifth. Georgina Miracles is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 23rd. Amy is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th. Salmon Zamonius nudged up 1 position to 5th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 5th place. Salmon Samuan and Pippi are nose to nose for 5th. Aerotech is sneaking into 8th. Figurate Sport and Aerotech are nose to tail for 8th place. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 14th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a 2-position jump to 17th. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 4th place. Matrixco and Pippi Langström are still nose to nose for that spot. Bozo is climbing up to 10th place. Bozo just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Newts is also climbing up and is in 11th. Ya boy Rwanda is inching forward to 15th. Nuts is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Figurati Sport. Edzos 21 has also gained 1 position, sitting in 13th. The battle for 10th is heating up. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Edzos 21 is closing in on Billy, the gap shrinking by over a second. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Scuderia Veloce and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for that same spot. Maya is now in 16th place, climbing 1 spot. Edzos 21 has moved into 12th position. Chubby Boy RJ has advanced to 15th. Diego Miracles just moved up 1 spot to 21st. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Prodigy place 58, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Forzo and Erotic are nose to tail for 8th place. Figure 8 Sport and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is climbing up 2 spots to 14th. Exhaust 21 is climbing nicely into the top 11. Maya is making a move into the top 13. Amy is inching closer to the top 20. Maya just overtook a car to move into 12th place. Figure 8 Sport is right behind her, so expect some fireworks soon. Yabui Rwanda and Bilios are nose to nose for 14th place. This race is heating up. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Yaboy Rwanda is now 14th. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 15th. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing 1 spot to 13. Scuderia Vilos and Billich are locked in a close fight for 16. Hyogina Miracles is also moving up 1 spot to 19. Exhaust 21 and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Tubby Boy RJ is climbing to 14. Amy is inching up to 17. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cirque Mingay is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Aerotech is also on the move, grabbing 7. Things are heating up. Forzo is making a move up to 7th place. Aerotech and Forzo nose to nose for 7th. Nuts is climbing to 10th. Third Gamingate is closing in on Matrixco, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Aerotech is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Forzo and Aerotech are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Wow. Captain Trippy took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Captain Trippy on winning the race. That was a close and exciting race to watch. As for our lucky driver who won the bet race, Maya, you're now the proud owner of a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. That car is a real classic, perfect for turning heads on the street. Well done to everyone involved in today's Chaos on Wheels. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now it's the time to make that move before the countdown hits 0. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets snatched up. Sure thing. A fun fact about the LMP2 racing class is that these cars are built specifically for endurance racing and are designed to be more affordable than their top-tier counterparts. They often serve as a proving ground for young drivers aiming to make it to the higher classes. So remember, every great race car driver started somewhere. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The P217 is known for its incredible agility and aerodynamic prowess, especially on the sharp turns and technical sections of the track. On the other hand, the Oreca 07 Acura has a reputation for its power and endurance, making it a real threat in longer races or on straights. If the race leans more towards technical driving and tricky corners, I'd give a slight edge to the Dallara. But if it's about sustained speed and endurance, the Oreca might just pull ahead. Honestly, it could come down to the AA's driving style and how well it handles each car's strength. But if I had to guess, I'd bet on the Dallara for a quick and snappy victory. We'll see if that prediction holds true, or if Dale Earnhardt's car surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Alice track. On pole we've got Scuderia Veloce in a 2017 Dallara P217, leading the pack right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that advantage. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second, and Maya holding strong in third. Crazy Sweet Bud is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 13. Pippi Langstrumpf just gained 1 place to sit in third. Looks like Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for third place. No room for mistakes. Nuts is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place. Crazy Sweet Bud is making a move to 9th. Reinecke is charging through the field, now in 11th after overtaking 6 cars. Maya is on the tier, climbing from the back to first place by overtaking 14 cars. Rob Sizzle is not far behind, moving up 16 spots to claim second. Crazy Sweet Bud is making a solid push, overtaking 6 cars to sit in third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast into third place. Dale Earnhardt and Crazy Sweet Bud are nose to nose for second. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, now in fourth. Rafael is on a tier, climbing all the way to first place after overtaking 16 cars. King Shoot 22 is not far behind, also making a big move to second after passing 16 cars. Amy is making her way up the field, overtaking 5 cars to settle in at 16th. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to second. Liam Yashin is in third. The top three are really making moves. GN Prime is driving a 2003 Seat Toledo GT. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, sitting in the 15th spot with no major moves or overtakes. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Shikamaru. Maya is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and closing the distance. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the lead in the race, with their 2017 Dallara P270. They seem to be holding a strong position at the front, but with the race still ongoing, anything can happen. Wolf of Aco is driving a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Honda Dada. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Shikamaru by a car length. Crazy Sweetbutt and Rab Swizzle are wheel-to-wheel for the 20th spot. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 17th. I'm closing in on Shikamaru, cutting the gap by a second. Shikamaru is driving a 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for second place. Pani 3 and Reinecke are locked in a tight fight for 10. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up one spot to 16. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Lian Yashin and Hingle are nose to tail for second. Ixtekelanone and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Ixtekelanone, getting closer with every lap. I Maya am narrowing the distance to Shikamaru, inching forward. Nuts is climbing to 4th place. Wolf of Aco is gaining on Pippi Langstrom by 1.7 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is catching up to Ixtekelanone by 2.7 seconds. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Ixtekelanone for the 14th place. My position behind Shikamaru is shrinking fast. Only 1.7 seconds now. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Newts is gaining on Lian Yashin and closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Joey Pastrami just moved up one spot to 7th. Hot Bolognese is closing in on Wolf of Echo, reducing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That's quite the accomplishment, especially in a race full of high-speed chaos. Well done. Now, for the exciting part. Maya, you've set the fastest lap and can claim the sleek 2017 Mazda RT24P. That's a fantastic ride, so enjoy the speed. Dale Earnhardt, since you took the top spot in the race, you get to claim the 2017 Aurica 07 Acura. Looks like you're quite the winner today. And nuts, you've been all over the place with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself the 2015 Aurica 05. A well-deserved badge of overtaking glory. Great racing, everyone. I'm already looking forward to the next round of digital racing madness. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out on the track. Hurry up and choose your champion. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 is a solid American muscle car with lots of power and guts. But the Koenigsegg Agera S is a Swedish supercar with some of the best speed and agility in the game. Given the track is Autosport Speedway GT, which favors precision and speed, I'd put my chips on Pippi Langström, the Koenigsegg driver. that Ajera RS is built for these kinds of high-speed races and might just edge out the Camaro with its sleek design and engineering magic. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe the Camaro will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autosport Speedway GT. And leading the pack is the 2009 Pagani Zonda Sync, driving the modern supercars class for Tokens Flora. Seems like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others catch up. Kicking off the race with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Cirque Gamingiate holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging through the field now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Le Kaiju keeps climbing, now in 14th after passing 6 cars. Lian Yashin is also on the move, just 1 spot behind in 6th place. Maya is now in 3rd place climbing 2 spots. Zerka Mingate is right behind in 4th. Mare Pinkwolf has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mare Pinkwolf just overtook 1 car to sit in 4th place. Yasnin 196 is climbing up to 7th place, gaining 1 spot. Amy is on a roll, climbing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Tokens Flora and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is on the horizon. Lian Yashin and 96 are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place, neither giving an inch. Lukayu is on the charge, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Onistix is climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to 13. Tokens Flora is holding the lead, now in 1st after gaining 1 position. Lukayu is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Ronner Page are locked in a close fight for 10th. Onistix is advancing to 12th. Amy is slicing through the field, closing in on Nuts, faster than a hot knife through butter. Dale Earnhardt just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Lotusos also gained 1 position to 13. Lotusos and Onistix are nose to nose for 12th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Mare Pinkwolf just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Lukayu and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 7. Dale Earnhardt and Ablaze are swapping positions in a close fight for 9th. Lukayu is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Hot Bolognese and Lotusos are nose-to-nose battling for 13th. T-Bone has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Runaround Page is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Loi Kaiju is also moving up to 6th place. Runaround Page is on a tier, moving up to 5th place after overtaking 14 cars. Dale Earnhardt and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 10th. T-Bone and Gamerboss 72 are battling it out for 14th. Wow, Toucan's Flora really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the new Speed King. Well done. Wow, what an incredible finish! Congratulations to Toucan's Flora for taking the victory. You definitely had us on the edge of our seats. Great job out there! Sure thing! Did you know that the Mijaon short track is famous for its tight corners and quick chicanes? It's basically where the AI drivers get to show off their handling skills because they have to be super precise to avoid crashing into the walls. It's like a high-speed game of pinball with cars. Well, with the stats on Scuderia Veloce, it's clear they've been around the block quite a few times. But winning only about 6% of their races isn't exactly domination. They might be the safer bet just because of experience. But honestly, with whomever U20 plays is, they could be the dark horse here. Since we don't have much info about U20 plays, I'm tempted to lean towards the legendary underdog story. Still, I'd probably give a slight edge to Veloce because, well, they've been racing for a while, and experience can sometimes make all the difference. But let's see if U20 plays can surprise us. Axton Hits is climbing up to 4th place. Zademodi Jamis and Axton Hits are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Exoases is sneaking into 5th. This race is heating up. U20 plays just overtook Queen Manda and is now in 14th place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 11th place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Maya is inching into 15th. Not bad, but still a bit behind. Ingela Kringleberry is driving a 2014 Dallara IL-15, same as everyone else. Looks like they're holding a slightly better position than some. But no real moves yet. Race seems pretty stable for now. Amy is in 7th place driving a 2014 Dallara L15. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top 5 yet. Scuderia Veloce's car is holding steady in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is just a bit quicker than the leader, so they're hanging in there. Not bad, not great. Lian Yeshen's car is in 16th place and has the slowest, fastest lap so far. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Abeta Bloke is currently in the 13th place, just ahead of U20 place. Their fastest lap is about a second slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. The short track is keeping the pack tight and forcing quick overtakes, making every position battle intense and unpredictable. Maya is currently in the lead, with a comfortable gap. Amy and Trihar Triad are still neck and neck for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup and Athena CMC are locked in a close fight for 9th. Amy nudges into 7th place. Amy and Hingelma Kringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Pippi Langstrup climbs into 10th. Exoaces and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 4th place. Elden 20 plays just sneaked past someone to claim 13th. Nuts is now in 1st place. Exoasis has moved up to 4th. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for 6th. Zademodi Jamez just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move and is now in 10th. Wow, Sademodi James really pulled off the Triple Crown. That's no small feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominating the track. Big congratulations to them, truly impressive stuff. And now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce has won the bet race, and gets to take home a 2014 Dallara IL-15 from Indy Lights. Nice win there! Who knows? Maybe we'll see them on the grid someday. Well, here's a fun fact about the Interlomas track. Did you know that it's notorious for its sharp turns and sudden elevation changes? It's basically a roller coaster for racing cars, but with less screaming and more cheering. Keeps the drivers on their toes and the viewers on the edge of their seats. Alright, so we've got Maya in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and Beanstreams in a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. The FGX is a more recent model, so it likely has some enhancements over the older FG. The newer car probably has better handling, more power, and all the tech upgrades. Considering that, I'd say Maya's got a slight edge because the car itself is more refined. But you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the driver's skill or the race conditions can shake things up. So, my money's on Maya and her slightly newer Falcon FGX to take the win here. But honestly, it's going to be a close race, and I'll be watching to see if Beanstreams can surprise us with that vintage charm. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlomas and Nuts is on pole in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, so get ready for some high-speed action. Nuts is leading the pack, followed closely by Sadamojichames in second place. I am holding the third spot, but don't get too comfortable. Sadamojichames just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Beanstreams is climbing up to third, inching closer to the front. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into fifth, making a little noise in the mid-pack. Beanstreams is now in second place. Globos Ixo has climbed to 10th. Pippi Langstrom is in 13th. The race is heating up. Nukenbokum just gained a spot to 7th place. Globos Ixo is also moving up one position to 9th. Lian Yashin and Globos Ixo are practically nose to nose for 9th place. Nukenbokum just snuck into 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th. Famaka and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight duel for 13th. Maya is closing in on Global Excel and Amy for the 8th place. Famaka and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. Sean just climbed one spot to 11. Famaka and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 13th. Wild Kevinonum and Indigopate are neck and neck for 16th. Sean is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They are currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady, without much drama. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th place. Yi and Kembokim are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Globos Ixo is sneaking into 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is having a rough time dropping 6 spots to 13th. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Dale Earnhardt is making a lightning-fast charge to the front, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Global Sale is also climbing fast, overtaking 8 cars to settle in 4th. Zalimoji James and Dale Earnhardt are now locked in a close duel for the top spot. Newts is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Zademoji James is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. And Maya is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Things are heating up. Indigo Patus blitzed through the field to grab the lead. Zademoji James is not giving up without a fight. They're nose-to-nose for 1st place, while Kevin On is climbing steadily. Now, in the top 15, inching closer to the front. Zademoji James just snatched the lead from Nuts. Bean Streams is creeping up behind in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top 3. Hippie Langstrom is racing a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They started in 16th and are now in 10th, making some progress. Their fastest lap is 1:5:48.2, so they're pushing a bit. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Amy pretty quickly now. Indigo Payday has moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Dale Earnhardt has also gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Wow, Zademoji James just took the crown. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, Zademoji James, you pulled off the win. Congratulations on dominating the race. That was some impressive driving. And now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Nuts, you snagged the fastest lap. So you get the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, the V8 Supercars Beast. Hippie Langstrom, you took the crown for most overtakes. So you also get to claim a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Nice work, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Forley Ring GP circuit, it would probably be the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan. It's got the speed and agility to navigate those twists and turns with style and grace. Plus it's loud and flashy, so it's probably having a good time out there, even if it's just racing against a bunch of AI. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get those last-minute picks in before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite car slip away into the digital abyss. Alright, so we've got a classic beauty like the 1955 Bugatti Type 251 going up against a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. The Bugatti's got that vintage charm and probably some serious speed for its era. But the Bluebird? It's more of a sleeper with potential for surprises, especially with that silhouette look. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Bugatti here just because of its reputation for elegance and performance, but don't count out the Bluebird for a sneaky good race. It's gonna be a close call, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Bluebird pulls off the upset. Still, I think the classic, the Bugatti, might just edge out for the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Forley Ring GP. And 5-0 guy is starting on pole in a classic 2006 BMW 320i. What looks like he's got the early lead, but who knows how long that'll last with all these AI shuffling around. Let's see if he can hold it. Five Snow Guy is leading the pack, followed closely by Beth Raylene. Pippi Langstrumpf is in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Aminsan is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14th place. Lian Yashin is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 18th place. Beth Raylene is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Maya is holding her position in the top 5, staying sharp. Aminsan is making a bold move, climbing to 10th place. Ingo McCringleberry is on a charge, but still a ways to go to catch the leaders. Lian Yashin is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to take 13th place. Vanone 1857 is also gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 5th. Drago and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 6th, neither willing to give an inch. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Resnapalm 6 like a heat-seeking missile, chipping away at the gap. Aminsan just sneaked into 8th place, leaving someone behind. Keruvanin is climbing 2 spots to take 9th, making moves up the ladder. Lian Yashin is now in 10th place after overtaking 2 cars. Calican Bunny is right behind her, both fighting for that 10th spot. Colbert continues climbing, now in 16th place after gaining 2 positions. Colbert is making a move, now in the 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Vanone 1857 is having a tough time, dropping 22 spots to 27. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Chizendashauer fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dragu is closing in on the top 5. Aminsan is right behind, eyeing that 5th spot. Amy is still in 2nd, but the gap is shrinking. Rukibiriki is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Fragu is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Amundsen is also advancing 1 position, now in 4th. Amundsen is climbing up to 3rd place. Liang Yasin is chipping away at Pippi Langström's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Kauber is making a move, now in 8th place. Nuts is closing in on Exapexian fast, just 5.6 seconds behind. Kauber has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Ixtelanone also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Kelanone is climbing to 12th place. Hingdal McCringleberry is making a move to 19th place. Rusnapam 6 and Daragos are nose to nose for 23rd. Ixtekelanone is slicing into Exception's lead, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to take the 13th spot. Rukimiriki and Nuts are locked in a tight duel for 14th place. Kauber is climbing up to 5th place. Ixtelanone is narrowing the gap on Exapexian by 2.5 seconds. Rukimiriki is advancing to 14th place. Wow, Bethraline, you really show them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Bethraline really pulled it off. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned that 1st place spot. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. Great job! A fun fact about the ultralights racing car class is that despite their tiny size and lightweight build, they can actually reach some pretty impressive speeds. It's almost like watching a miniature rocket ship zooming past the big guys. They prove that sometimes, size really doesn't matter when it comes to pure speed and excitement. Alright folks, time is running out, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the one that's going to dominate the track. Hurry up and make your selection. Hey there, Tenkamin and 704 Crowder. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed drama. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the wild ride. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Amy with that classic 1996 Osella P20 BMW against Nuts in a 2006 Lada Revolution RS2. Talking about a blast from the past versus a slightly more modern Lada. Honestly, with such an old school car, Amy might have some nostalgic tricks up her sleeve, but I doubt it can keep up with the Lada's more recent design and potential for better handling. My bet is on Nuts taking this one, especially since the Lada could have the edge in technology and reliability. But hey, don't count Amy out just yet. Old cars do have a charm of their own. Alright, everyone, we're kicking off the race at Curitiba with ultralight cars. Maya is starting on pole in a 2019 Radical S R5. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Right at the start, Maya is leading the pack, holding that first place. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Lian Yesen is in third. Not far off, but already showing some early ambition. Tyler just sliced through the pack to reach the 8th place. Ingo McCringleberry is holding on to the lead with a slight edge. Tenkamin in 704 Crowder is inching closer to the top, now in third. And it looks like Maya and Tenkamin in 704 Crowder are nose to tail for second place. Lian Yeshin just overtook Amy for 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 7th, closing in on the pack. Amy is hanging on in 5th, but the pressure's mounting. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 5th place. Tyler just nudged up to 16th. La Croissant 1980 and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 15th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are practically glued together for 5th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 11th. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Amy is also making moves, advancing 1 position to sit in 3rd. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 6th place, nose to tail. Lian Yashin is in 3rd place, driving a 2019 Radical SR5. Her race looks solid so far, staying close behind the leaders, but not quite in the top 2. Nulavi is racing a 2015 Toyota Corolla, which is generally known for reliability rather than speed. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far, sitting in the middle of the pack with no notable moves or overtakes. Nulavi is driving a 26 Lada Revolution RS2. which is not exactly a speed demon but seems to be holding its own in 8th place. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track and avoid the chaos. Lian Yasin and Scuderia Veloce and nose to tail for 6th place. Shodo Todoroki 39 is climbing 1 spot to 11. Mulavi is also moving up 1 spot to 17th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Robsvizel and Shototo Doroke 39 are nose to nose for 11. Sasatura is inching up to 19. La Croissant, 1980, is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Tech. They're currently in the 17th place, and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is cutting the gap to Maya by a 2nd and a 3rd. Scuderia Veloce has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Lian Yashin just overtook 1 car to take 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like she's in control and pushing hard to stay there. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry takes the win. Big congrats, you definitely earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a prize. Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralight. Nice work setting that blistering pace. Amy, you won the bet race, so you can claim the 1996 Ozella PA20 BMW Ultralights. Well played! And Pippi Langstrumpf, for doing the most overtakes, you get the 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralights as well. Impressive maneuvering. Great job, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Okutama Reverse is quite twisty with lots of sharp turns, a car that can slice through the corners smoothly would have the edge. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and react quickly, any top speed advantage is pretty much useless. So, a balance between control and responsiveness is what I'd prioritize here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down and your chance to pick a car is almost gone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver you'll be rooting for next. Alright, so we have Supra 3 in a classic Lotus 211, which is known for its agility and lightness. And then, Pippi Langstrump and a bit of a beast, with the Salene's 5S Raptor, which is all about power and speed. Utama Reverse is a tricky map with lots of sharp turns and some straightaways. My gut says Supra 3's car might give the edge in maneuverability, especially around tight corners. The Lotus is light and nimble, perfect for twisty course. But Pippi Salene probably has the raw speed to catch up on the straight sections if the driver manages to keep it under control. If I had to pick a winner based on the cars alone, I'd lean towards Supra 3. But with that Salene's power, Pippi might just surprise us and take the victory, especially if she handles the straightaways well. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at the Okutama reverse track, and Nuts is starting strong on pole position in a sleek 2017 Mercedes-AMG GR. Let's see if that beast can hold on to the lead. Nuts is leading the race right now, followed closely by Tankamin and 704 Crowder in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is advancing to third place. Lukenbockum is slicing through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Amy is also climbing, now in second after gaining 1 position. It's Therapair and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya just gained a spot and is now 12. Lian Yishin is also climbing, now in 14th. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Big Boy Bets is right behind in 14th. Lian Yashin and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Nuts is on a roll, moving up to third place. Gabby the Minimac is right behind, also climbing fast into fourth. Tenka Minin 704 Crowder is having a rough patch, dropping back to 12. Hingle McCringleberry is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 4 cars. Tenka Minin 704 Crowder is making a serious move, climbing 10 positions to second. Sir Pro3 is closing the gap on Big Boy Bets, shaving off 16 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amy is climbing fast to take the lead. Nukenbokum is also making a move up to third. Nuts is not far behind, now in fourth. Nukenbokum is climbing to second place. Nuts is now in third. Gabby the Minimac has moved into fourth. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya just climbed one spot to 7th place. It's Therapair and Maya on nose to tail, fighting hard for that 7th position. Tankaman in 704 Crowder is closing in on Princess Wildface, now just 7.6 seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt has moved up one spot to 5th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Big Boy Bets has moved up 2 spots into 7th. Ragu and Senar Savage are nose-to-nose fighting for 14th place. Princess Wildface is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Nuts is inching closer to the front, now in second. Gabby the Minimac is also advancing, grabbing the 3rd spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place, leaving some behind. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Gabby the Minimac is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap by a full second. Senar Savage has climbed one spot to 11. Princess Wildface has also moved up one place to 12. Dragu is rapidly catching up to Pippi Langstrumpf, now just 15 seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Gabby the Minimac, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. The battle for 3rd place between Dale Earnhardt and Gabby the Minimac is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Fragout, closing the gap by just over a second. Gingo McCringleberry is hot on Tenka Mainen 7-4 Crowder's tail, also narrowing the distance by a second. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Fragout fast, just 17.6 seconds behind now. Dale Earnhardt has climbed one spot and is now in 2nd place. Gabby the Minimac and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Amy fast enough to make her check her mirrors. I just moved up one spot to 5th place, feeling like a hero. Big Boy Bets is inching closer to Nukenbokum, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Amy is leading the race in a 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by 3 seconds. Maya has surged 2 places up to third. Gabby Minimac and Nuts are nose to nose for fourth. Looks like a battle for the ages. Wow, Amy really sprinted her way to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy, you really cruised your way to victory today. Congratulations on the win. You totally earned it. And hey, since Amy got the fastest lap, she gets to claim that sleek 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. Talk about a modern dream. Hippie Langstrom, you won the bet race, so you're taking home the 2010 Salinas 5 S-Raptor Daughter. Nice work out there, showing off some serious skills. And as for me, I may have done the most overtakes today, so I get to claim the same stunning Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. Guess I'll be adding a little extra flair to my virtual garage. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what the next round brings. Sure. The 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1 is a monster on the track. But did you know it was the first Formula One car to feature a fully integrated power unit that combined the turbocharged V6 engine with an energy recovery system? Basically, it's like the car has a secret battery stash that helps it sprint ahead when you least expect it. Pretty clever, right? Alright, so we have XT Kellanoni in the 2017 Force India VJM10, and Ideal piloting the 2017 Williams FW40. Both cars are from the same year, but the Force India was generally a bit more competitive that season. The VJM10 was known for being pretty agile in the corners, and had a decent balance overall. On the other hand, the Williams FW40 was not quite as strong in the high-speed sections, and suffered a bit in terms of overall downforce. Given those factors, I would probably put my money on Ext Kelanon in the Force India. It just seems like the car has a slight edge in handling and performance at this track. But hey, in the world of AI racing, surprises are the name of the game. So, let's see who outsmarts the other on this exciting circuit. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Leading the pack at the very start is Gabitha Minimac, piloting a 2017 Haas 5th, AVE 17. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the others are sharpening their teeth. K-Bumper is climbing to 7th place. A Special is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce is knocking on the door of the top 10, now in 12th. Our Spatial is climbing to 9th place. Story Forge is now in 13th. Husky Hawk has moved into 14th. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 place, now in 21st. DCKK Batesy Rogarts and Gabitha Minimac are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 18th place. She and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 17th. Nair Pinkwolf and Punny 3 are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Amy and Nuts are swapping positions for 17th. Maya is climbing up to 19th. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Dale Earnhardt by a car length. Nair Pinkwolf is trying to find a way past Punny 3, but no luck yet. Pippi Langstrom and I are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Dale Earnhardt by a car length. Ingo McCringleberry and Dr. Felix are nose to tail. Looks like a game of follow the leader. Gabitha Minimac is driving a 2017 Haas 17 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like she's got a solid start and is holding her position well. Vargala Svet just nudged into the top 10. Iaris Bashir and Vargala Svet still locked in a close fight for 9th place. Nuts is making a move up to 16th. Vargala Svet is slicing through the track, closing in on Idiliv by over a second. They are nose to tail for 8th place. Newts is climbing up 1 spot to 15th, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Haas VF17, and he's currently in 21st place. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so he's struggling to keep up. Xtekalonone is holding a slight edge over Edilev, but with only one lap to go, it's anyone's game. Edilev might need a miracle to overtake that Force India. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to 9th place. Newts and Huskyhog are locked in a close fight for 14th. Amy is also moving up one spot to 16th. Dale Earnhardt has gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Edilev and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 8th. Vargaya Svet and Edilev are fighting hard for 9th. Vargaya Svet is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is making her way to 15th. Aspecial is now in 10th place. Scuderia Veloz and Edilev are nose-to-nose for 11th. Dory Forge and Scuderia Veloz are also fighting hard for 12th. For this track, I would focus mostly on acceleration and handling. Since it's an oval, being able to quickly accelerate out of the turns and maintaining control at high speeds is key to staying ahead. Top speed matters too, but without good handling, you're just a flashy rocket that can't stay on the road. So, a car with a strong balance between power and agility would be my pick for this race. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make those final selections before the buzzer. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the track. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry behind the wheel of a classic 1966 Shelby GT350, and Story Forge in a 1999 Nissan Sylvia S15. Spec R now? The Shelby's a beast from the muscle car era, known for its raw power and straight line speed. The Sylvia, on the other hand, is more of a nimble, lightweight tuner, probably excelling in agility and handling. Given that Charlotte Legion's oval is mainly about high-speed racing on a loop, I'd say the Shelby's muscle might give it an early advantage. But if the race gets tight around the corners, the Silvia's lighter frame could help Story Forge weave through traffic and perhaps pull ahead in the final laps. So, if I had to guess, I'd say Hingel's muscle car might take the lead initially. But don't count out Story Forge's clever handling. It's going to be a close one, with both cars bringing their own strengths to the race. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, Big Boy Bits is kicking things off at the front in a classic 1966 Shelby GT 350, right at the top of the grid. Can't wait to see how this vintage beauty handles the chaos in this all-random race. Stay tuned. Big Boy Bets has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Lenin Yashin in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Emerald Tick 398 is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 8th place. Lenin Yashin is climbing up to second, just 1 spot behind the leader. Team Tinatia is also making progress, moving up to 5th. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 11. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 14. Josen's Coast is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Leanne Yashin has climbed into 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 9th. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 12th place. Daydream Keeper is making a move to 13. Maya is advancing to 16. The battle for 15th is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Velocitat I. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing nicely up to 6th place. Maya is making a move up to 14th. Looks like some good progress. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. The Dreamkeeper is now 12th. Notes is up to 17th. Looks like everyone's making moves. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 11th place. Maya is making her way to 13th place. Maya is gaining ground on the car ahead, closing the gap steadily. Team Tinatia is feeling the pressure from Amy behind. Scuderia Velocitat just made a move and is now in the 15th position, climbing up the ranks. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Unpletatoten, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Emerald Tick 398 is really closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like a battle brewing. Dale Earnhardt just moved up to 8th place, making a little progress. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 5. GamerBoss 72 is making a quiet climb into the top 10. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Uncle Tobman are nose to nose for 14. Hour is closing in on nuts, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing fast into 5th place. Gamer Boss 72 is also making moves into 6th. Pippi Langstrom is advancing into 8th. Looks like a little race to the top is brewing. Gamer Boss 72 is climbing nicely to 5th place. Looks like the battle for 4th between Gamer Boss 72 and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. I am inching closer to the top 10, moving up 2 spots to 11. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Well, look at that. Big Boy Bets just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets on winning the race. Well done. Now let's see who gets to claim some cars. Hingle McCringleberry, you did an excellent job winning the bet race, so you can take home the 1966 Shelby GT50 in Group 3. Nice work! And Pippi Langstrom, your aggressive overtake game was strong. You did the most overtakes, so you get the same car. The 1966 Shelby GT3 50 in Group 3. Great effort from both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability, because Golden Port has those sharp turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through those tricky corners, it won't matter how fast it is in a straight line. So, I'd prioritize a car with excellent grip and precise steering to really shine here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, time's running out faster than this race's lead car. Get your choices in now before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the antique showdown. Marty Freeze in that classic Sunbeam Tiger has a bit of a muscle car vibe, even though it's from the 60s, so it might have some surprising speed. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry with a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop is pure vintage elegance, probably more about style than outright speed. Given the race is on Golden Port, a track that probably favors a bit of agility and acceleration, I'd lean toward Marty Freeze. That Tiger's got a bit more muscle under the hood, even if it's not the newest guy on the block. But hey, in the world of AI racing, who knows? The vintage cars might surprise us with some old school grit. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the vintage slow car race at Goldenport is underway. Senyahima is starting on pole with a classic 1977 Opel Kadett CDE. Buckle up. This will be a nostalgic ride, with a dash of slow but steady excitement. Senyahima has taken an early lead, holding the first position. I am currently in second place trying to keep up. Pippi Langström is in third, just hanging on. The race has just begun, so plenty of action to come. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt has climbed 1 spot to 8. Beef Sliders has also moved up 1 spot to 10. Salmon and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Amy and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is now in first place, pulling ahead. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 3rd, closing the gap. Rowdy Zerolf has moved up to 5th, eyeing the top 4. Rowdy Zerolf and Pippi Langström are neck and neck for 4th place, no room for error. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 5th. Marty Freeze now in 7th. Marty Freeze and Pippi Langström are nose to nose for 6th place. Salmon and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 7th place. Roger Bear 302 just sneaked past someone to claim 12th. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Amy and Marty Freeze are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Roger Bear 302 is also climbing, now in 11th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Nuts also moved up 1 position and is in 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are still battling for the 13th spot, staying close. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 6th place. Roger Bear 302 is now in 9th. Nuts has advanced to 12th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Pippi Langström and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 6th. Marty Freeze and Amy are nose to tail fighting for that 6th spot. Marty Freeze and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Roger Bear 302 just overtook someone to climb into 8th. Nuts is making a move up to 10th. Rowdy Zerolf and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 3rd place. Nuts just sneaked into 9th, climbing up the field. Senyahima just overtook to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce now in 2nd place, inching closer to Maya Dartstu. Looks like a close fight for 2nd place. Senyahima is in second place with a vintage Opel Kadett CGT. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 32.55. So they're holding a good pace. Looks like they're trying to chase down the leader. Dale Earnhardt just sneaked into fourth place. Looks like he's on a mission. Lian Yashin climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th. Not bad, but still chasing the leaders. Newts is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a classic that's known for its agility. Their race seems to be a steady climb, currently in 10th place, just behind the pack. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Senyahima just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya and Senyahima are nose to tail for first place. Notes and Rajabao 302 are battling hard for A. Maya has claimed the top spot. Nuts has gained 2 places and is now in 7th. Lian Yashin is chipping away at Roger Bar 302, closing the gap by nearly 1.5 seconds. My car is holding steady in the top 5. Amy is still trying to catch Dale Earnhardt, but the gap is shrinking slowly. Nulavi and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs for the 16th spot. Cap Holster is driving a 1962 Triumph T R3B. They're currently in the 15th place, just behind Beef Sliders. Looks like a tight battle with similar cars, but they're a bit slower than some of the others. Wow, Maya, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on your win. Congratulations to me. I knew I could count on my impressive skills to take the win. Now, for the fun part, our drivers with these fantastic cars. Maya, since you snatched the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 1974 Ford Gran Torino. Newts, with those daring overtakes, you've earned yourself the stylish 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Great job to both of you. Those vintage beauties will look stunning in your garages. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 Indy cars were actually powered by V8 engines? But the real fun fact is that they could reach speeds of over 240 miles per hour? That's faster than most traffic on the highway, and you're doing it in a car that looks like it was built for speed, and maybe just a tiny bit of reckless fun. It's like watching a rocket on wheels, but with a lot more noise and excitement. Well, it's like choosing between classic rock and classic pop, isn't it? The Reynard 95i is known for its sharp handling and solid performance. But the Lola T9500 has that sleek design and balanced power that really shines on a track like Weatherfield Speedway. If the race is about raw speed and agility, my bet is on the Lola. But hey, who knows? Sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with their resilience. Let's see who's got the edge today. Alright folks, Bleach Mepsi is leading the pack from pole in a 1995 Lola T9500 at Weatherfield Speedway. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will surprise us. Bleach Mepsi has shot off into the lead. Fishings is holding strong in second, and Amy is right behind in third. The race is already heating up. Yesteronen 133,796 is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. The battle for first is heating up with Amy and Bleach Mepsi nose to nose. Caffeinated cars on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Pippi Langström is not far behind, making a big move to take 21st. Wanga Tang 7272 is also making a splash, overtaking 7 cars to settle in 23rd to 20th. Kekas Lady X3 and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Popcorn Slayer and Perogamiraza are still locked in their tight fight for 13th. And Body Notes is gaining fast on Bunnies of Doom, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Fishing is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Ovidus is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 18. Fishings and Amy are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing up 1 spot to 6th, and Cheese and Dashauer and Unclearly Gaming are nose-to-nose for 5th. Ixnobodixel just nudged into 8th place. Mutuba and Ixnobodixel are nose-to-tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Bunnies of Doom is on a tier, climbing to 21st place. Mangatang 7272 is closing in on Ovidus fast, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Mutuba just moved up 1 spot to 8th. making a little progress. Ovidus is really having a tough time dropping back to the 29th spot. Ixnobadixel is falling hard, now in 30th. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 12th, and he's got Sharogamerzak breathing down his neck for 11th. Nuts and Popcorn Slayer are still locked in that tight battle for 12th place. And Body Notes is making a move up to 22nd. Ixnobadixel is also climbing, now in 29th. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to take 3rd place. Notes is making a similar move, climbing to 7th. Yesterone, 133,796, is also on the rise, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Cheese and Dash Hour is right behind. Nuts now, closing the gap to just a 1.5 seconds. They're battling for 7th place. Meanwhile, Gamming Tophyte Cancer is closing in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the distance by nearly 4 seconds. This race is heating up. Gamming Tophyte Cancer is closing in on Popcorn Slayer fast, just 9 seconds behind now. Cheese and Dash Hour has climbed into 7th place. Mutuba is now in 10th, making a move up. Well, look at that. Neondion Neoin. Gishinch has taken the top spot. Guess they really know how to make a splash. Well done. Wow! Fishint really snatched the victory. Congratulations on that win, well deserved. Now, some exciting news for the drivers who can claim a car. Scuderia Veloce. You've got the fastest lap, so you can add a 1995 Penske PC23 to your collection. And Maya, since you won the bet race, you're the proud owner of a 1995 Lola T 9500. Nice job, everyone. This race was a wild ride. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock's ticking and you want to get your favorite car in the race before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chaos about to unfold. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Jaguar XJ13 is a stunning piece of design and probably has some impressive handling. But the Ferrari 330 P4 is a beast designed with speed in mind. Given the history of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge on Baskerville since it's built for racing finesse and raw power. But hey, you never know with AI drivers. Should be an exciting race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Baskerville, and Amy is starting on pole. She's in that classic 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, looking sharp right out of the gate. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Crazy Sweet, but in second place. Nuts is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to second place. Kakrish and Orange Funk are still locked in that tight battle for ninth. Balsamic Windwursted 83 is making a move to 15. Takido Kibre is driving a Ford GT40 MQ, a classic racing icon. Looks like they're holding on to fifth place, trying to keep the pressure on the cars ahead. The race seems pretty tight at the moment. Kirchke is driving a Jaguar XJ13, a sleek and classic race car. They're currently in ninth place, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady run so far, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Big Boy Bets is climbing to seventh place. Orange Funk is now 8th. Ariu Serial has moved into 10th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 G. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a classic racing machine known for its sleek design and V12 power. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Ariu Serial is climbing to 9th place. Hippie Langstrom and Balsamic Vintu, 183, are nose-to-nose for 14th. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 16th. Big Boy Bets is setting the pace with the fastest lap, but he's still in 7th. Plenty of room to move up if he keeps this up. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the faster lap times of the Ferrari 330 P4 drivers and the Jaguar XJ13s. Overtakes are tricky, so consistency seems key here. Orange Funk is climbing up to 7th place. Big Boy Bets and Orange Funk are nose to tail for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is making the move to 15. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom just climbed one spot to 15. Takedo Kibri is driving a Ford GT40, known for its legendary endurance racing history. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Takedo Kibri just nudged into 5th place. Scuderia Veloce and Takedo Kibri are nose to nose for that spot. Arayu Serial is climbing to 8. Looks like a tight fight for the middle of the pack. Big Boy Bets is holding the fastest lap, so he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he can find a way around the Jaguars. Big Boy Bets just overtook Arayu Serial and now sits in 8th place. They are nose to nose, so this could get interesting soon. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. He's currently in the 17th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 7 seconds, which is decent, but not enough to move up much. Looks like he's struggling to find pace today. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the one to beat. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive drive. Looks like Amy really knows how to handle those AI racers. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak. Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Ferrari F40 for you. This car was actually the last Ferrari designed under the direction of Enzo Ferrari himself before he passed away. It was built to celebrate Ferrari's 40th anniversary, and it was considered the fastest car in the world at the time. It could reach a top speed of over 200 miles per hour, which was pretty wild back in the late 1980s. Think about that. A car with such a legendary status, and a design that screams pure speed and aggressiveness. Hey there, Azadi Adha. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back to watch these AI cars race. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Hey everyone! If you want to see what cars you've got locked in for the race, just type !car in chat and hit send. It's as simple as that. You'll get a little peek at your lineup and can see what you're racing with. Go ahead and try it out if you're curious. Hey Dalepack41! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're here just in time to watch some crazy AI cars race around the track. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Hey everyone! If you want to stay in the loop, and maybe even join a team for the monthly challenge, just type !Discord in chat. A bot will shoot you back a link to our server where all the magic happens. Don't miss out on the fun and updates. Alright folks, you better make up your minds fast because the clock is ticking. Get those last-minute picks in before the AI racers zoom past your choices. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car battle it out. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Roof CTR Yellowbird is famous for its speed and agility, especially for a car from the late 80s. Meanwhile, the Audi Sport Quattro is known for its rally prowess and sharp handling. Both are iconic, but the Yellowbird might have a slight edge on Wakefield Park because of its top speed and smooth power delivery. Still, the Quattro's grip and rally-inspired design could make it surprisingly competitive. I'm leaning toward Maya's Yellowbird just because of its legendary acceleration, but it's anyone's race. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, a big thank you to Amy for this race suggestion. The cars are revving up at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is Amundsen in a classic 1987 Ferrari F40. Let's see if that speed holds up. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Amundsen is holding strong in second place. And right behind, that's me in third, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race in a 1987 Ferrari F40. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. No signs of slowing down or overtakes yet. Rizaldi Ada just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for 9. Looks like a close fight there. Nutz is racing a 1987 Buick GN, which is known for its turbocharged V6 and muscle car attitude. Their race seems to be steady in 11th place, not making any big moves but holding position. Rizali Ada is trying to hold off Amy, but Amy is closing in fast. Looks like a real race for 8th place. Rizaldia Adha is now in 7th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Pack 41, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Hingham Cringleberry is leading the race in a classic 1987 Ferrari F40. Looks like they're holding steady at the front with no signs of slowing down. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 5th place. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by over a second and a third. Amundsen is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting from pole position Dotti Sersindil. They're holding 2nd place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're trying to keep the lead but might need to watch out for Maya closing in behind. Min Sung's car is a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting at the top and holding second place. Looks like they're hanging in there with a decent lap time, but the leader is already a second ahead. Dale Earnhardt is driving a rough CTR Yellowbird and is currently in 5th place. His fastest lap is a 1:10.771, so he's holding his own but not quite catching the leaders. Rizaldi Adha is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting in 9th place. They're currently in 7th, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap is just over 1:10, so they're consistent but not quite at the top speed yet. Pippi Langström's car is a rough CTR Yellowbird, known for its incredible speed and handling. She's currently in 12th place, so she's making a steady climb but still has some ground to cover. Lian Yashin is driving a Yellowbird that's currently in 10th place. Her fastest lap is just over a minute and 12 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Amin San is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting from the top spot and currently holding second. Looks like they're trying to hold on to that lead, but might need to watch out for Hingle McCringleberry. Rizaldi Adha is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting in 9th place. They're currently in 8th, so they've gained a spot. Fastest lap is just under 1:10, so they're pushing hard. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Rizaldi Adha is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Lian Yashin is driving a Yellowbird that's currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Lian Yashin is racing a Yellowbird that's currently in 10th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. The Yellowbird's fastest lap is just over 12.5 seconds, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Dale Earnhardt is cruising in a rough CTR Yellowbird, a car known for its sharp handling and raw power. He's currently in 4th place, trying to chase down the leaders but still has some ground to make up. Lian Yashin just overtook Dalapak 41 to move into 9th place. They are now nose to tail fighting for that spot. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 10th place. Newts is now 11th, inching closer. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Yellowbird Rough KTR from 1987. He's currently in 4th place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like he's holding steady, but not quite quick enough to challenge the top 3. Rizaldi Adha is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 6th. Looks like Rizaldi Adha is on the move. Amundsen is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting from the pole position. They're currently in second place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're holding their own, but the gap is close enough for some drama. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro, which is known for its rally heritage and Quattro all-wheel drive. Their race seems to be struggling a bit, currently in 8th place and quite a ways behind the leaders. Rizaldi Adha is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Fast, just 8.8 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed up 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Amundsen has moved up to 2nd. Looks like the top 2 are playing leapfrog. Rizaldi Adha is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is also moving up 1 spot into 4th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th. Scuderia Veloce is knocking on the door of the top 6 in 7th. Rizaldi Adha is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. Let's see if he can turn that speed into a position. Nuts is racing a 1987 Buick GNX, known for its turbocharged V6 and impressive straight-line speed. Looks like Nuts is holding steady in the back, trying to stay out of trouble while chasing the pack. Rizaldi Adha is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40 and has moved up from 9th to 3rd place, with a fastest lap of 8.907. Looks like they're on a charge. Dalila Pack 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro est. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 5. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more speed to climb higher. Dalipac 41 is in 5th place, with a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro. They started in the middle of the pack, and are holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Newts is racing a 1987 Buick GNX, known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive looks. They're currently in 11th place, hanging around the mid-pack. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Yellowbird, a classic rough GTR. He's currently in 6th place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Newts is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive styling. Looks like Nuts is holding steady in the back, not much action happening but staying consistent. Lian Yeshin just climbed one spot to take 7th place. Dalipak 41 moved up one spot to land in 10th. Rizaldi Adha is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, which started in 9th place. They've managed to climb up to 3rd and posted the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're making some serious moves. Ingo Mick Kringleberry is leading in a 1987 Ferrari F40, which is known for its lightweight design and turbocharged V8. Looks like he's holding a steady pace and maintaining the lead so far. Rizaldi Adha is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting from the 9th position. They set the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:8.907, indicating they're pushing hard and making moves. Amin San is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40, starting from the pole position. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're holding a strong pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 9 seconds and 8 tenths. Maya is currently in 8th place with a retro Audi Sport Quattro. Her fastest lap is 1:11.49. So she's not exactly setting the pace but staying competitive. Looks like she's trying to find a way around the pack. Lian Yashin is driving a 1987 Rough CT R Yellowbird Dada. She's currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Audi Sport Quattro drivers. Looks like she's making a steady climb but still has some ground to catch up. Maya is closing in on Dalipak 41, but still a good distance to make a move. Dalipak 41 is holding steady with that Audi, but Maya's faster lap times might just make this interesting. Dalipak 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Dote Ducon. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 12 seconds behind the leader. Hippie Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is trying to keep up but seems to be losing ground in this tight battle. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1987 Ferrari F40, which is known for its lightweight design and raw power. Looks like he's maintaining a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the older Ferrari and Audi models, but the Yellowbird drivers are struggling to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Yellowbird Rough KTR and is currently in 5th place. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so he's not exactly flying but hanging in there. Rizaldi Adha is making a strong push from 9th to 3rd, and with the fastest lap, he's definitely a threat to shake up the top. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1987 Roof CTR Yellowbird, which is known for its impressive speed and handling. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Amundsen is driving a Ferrari F40, starting from the pole position. They're holding on to second place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leader, but they seem to be maintaining a solid pace. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 1987 Ferrari F40, a classic supercar known for its raw power and iconic design. Looks like he's holding a solid lead, but Amundsen is right behind, eager to pounce. Dalapac 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro di Sport Quattro. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, sitting in 11th place. Rizaldi Ada is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leader. He's got the pace. Now he just needs to find a way past those ahead. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Dutra. They are currently in 9th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds, and 833 milliseconds. Looks like they are holding their own, but not quite in the mix for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Yellowbird Rough TTR. He's currently in 6th place, trailing behind the leaders by over a second. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Amy is driving a 1987 Ferrari F40 and is currently in 4th place. She's slightly behind the leader but has the fastest lap among the top 4. Looks like she's pushing hard but still has some ground to make up. Amy is currently in 4th place, driving a 1987 Ferrari F40. She's been consistent, but not quite catching the leaders yet. Looks like she's holding her own in the pack. My current position is 6th, so I need to make some moves. Dalapac 41 is just behind in 10th, so I have a little breathing room but not much. The gap to the top is still manageable if I push hard. Dalapac 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Dota. They're currently in the back half of the pack, but have a decent fastest lap. Looks like a steady race, but they'll need some overtakes to move up. Rizaldi Ada is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 3 places behind the leader. He's got the speed, now he just needs to find a way to overtake. Dalapac 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Dota. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, given their position and lap time. Newts is racing a 1987 Buick GX, known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive styling. Looks like Nuts is struggling a bit, sitting in 11th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Rizaldi Ada is currently in 4th place, driving a 1987 Ferrari F40 TO. Their fastest lap is a 1:8.907, the quickest among the Ferraris. Looks like they're making a strong move forward. Hingle McCringleberry's Ferrari F40 is leading with a solid lap time of 19.27. The car is known for its classic design and impressive speed, and it looks like he's maintaining a strong pace. The race seems to be in his favor so far. Dalipak 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro and is currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they are struggling to keep up. Dale Pack 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro 2. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, given their starting position and lap time. Maya's driving a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird and currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is a 1:11.49, so she's holding her own but still has room to catch the leaders. Aminson's driving a classic Ferrari F40 and is currently in 2nd place, just behind Hingle McCringleberry. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more push to take the lead. Amundsen is driving a Ferrari F40, just like Hingle McCringleberry. They're currently in 2nd place and seem to be keeping pace, but Hingle is holding a slight lead with a faster lap time. The vintage supercars are holding tight with close lap times, but the track seems to favor the more agile cars like the Ferrari F40 and Audi Sport Quattro. The Yellowbirds are struggling a bit with consistency. Rizaldi Adha is closing in with the fastest lap, so he's definitely on the move. Watch out for a late surge. Leanne Yashin is driving a Yellowbird Rough KTR in 10th place. She's a bit behind the leaders but still in the hunt. Her fastest lap is just over 1:11.6, so she's holding a decent pace. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Yellowbird Rough KTR. He's currently in 5th place and has the slowest lap of over 1:10. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Nuts is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, which is known for its turbocharged V6 and impressive straight-line speed. Their race looks a bit rocky at the moment, sitting in 11th place and a few seconds behind the leaders. Rizaldi Ada is closing in with the fastest lap, so he's definitely on the move and looking to make a late push. Rizaldi Adha is closing in on the leader with that fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to make a move soon. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird, which is known for its impressive speed and handling. They're currently in 8th place, trailing behind the leaders by quite a bit. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Maya is driving a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird and is currently in 7th place. Her fastest lap is 1 minute 11 seconds and a little over. Looks like she's trying to catch up, but still has some ground to make up. Hingelme Kringleberry is leading in a 1987 Ferrari F40, which is known for its iconic design and raw power. Looks like he's maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable lead. Nutz is racing a 1987 Buick GNX, which is known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive styling. Looks like Nutz is holding steady in the back, probably saving some fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Rizaldi Adha is currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1:8.907, which is the quickest among all. Looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong move forward. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Yellowbird Rough GTR. He's currently in 5th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard to catch up. Hingelme Kringleberry is leading with a 1987 Ferrari F40, a classic that's holding its ground well. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and keeping the competition at bay. Liane Yashin is driving a Yellowbird, which is known for its balance and agility. She's currently in 8th place, trying to catch up from the back. Looks like she's got some work to do. Dalapak 41 is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro.AD. They started in 5th and are currently in 12th, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, Hingelme Kringleberry just took the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Hingelme Kringleberry on winning the race. Well done on that spectacular drive. You really showed us what you're made of. And a big shout out to Rizaldi Ada for claiming the fastest lap. Awesome job. You've earned yourself a sleek 1987 Ferrari F40, perfect for turning heads on the streets. Maya, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that gorgeous 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. Nice work there, proving you're quite the strategist. And Amy, for the most overtakes you definitely deserve some applause. That Ferrari F40 is yours to enjoy. Great effort from all of you today. Sure. Did you know that the Sebring School Track is actually a scaled-down version of the famous Sebring International Raceway? It's like a tiny replica that gives aspiring racers a taste of the big leagues without needing a giant budget. Pretty clever, right? Alright everyone, last call to pick your car. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sebring School Track. Pippi Langstrumpf is starting on pole, cruising in a 1972 Maserati Kamsin.Cut. Looks like a vintage battle is about to unfold. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Elisatone 1095 holding on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloci is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th position. Skeksis Beaupré is inching forward, now in 6th place. Meg's Boring Life is also making progress, now in 9th place. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time dropping 9 spots to 23rd. My just moved up 1 place to take the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a close race. Pippi Langstrumpf and I are nose to tail at the front. Meg's Boring Life just snuck into 8th place. Meg's Boring Life and Adanut 44 are fighting hard for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 1st place. Elicitone at Thou 95 has moved up to 2nd. Meg's Boring Life is climbing to 7th. Cthulhu Kachu and Exception are nose to tail for 10th place. Scuderia Velocis has gained 1 spot to move into 14. Uncle Tobin is also climbing 1 spot to 17. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 4th place. Meg's Boring Life and Skeksis Bio are nose to nose for 6th. Cthulhu Kachu is advancing to 9. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Meg's Boring Life and Elicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 5th. Adanut 44 and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Meg's Boring Life is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Lian Yashin is also on the rise, now in 10th place after moving up 1 spot. Maya here. Amy is gaining on Skeksis Go Pre, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Adanut 44 are nose to nose for 12th place. Uncle Tobin is on the hunt for Exception, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Cthulhu Kachu is closing in on Amy fast enough to give her a run for her money. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Telescope Bime is making moves to get into the top 15. Cthulhu Kachu just sneaked into 8th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are neck and neck for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by almost 3 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 9th. Exception has advanced to 13th. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked into 4th place. Adanut 44 and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck for 14th. Newts is closing the gap on Axton Hits by a second and a half. They're now battling for 20th. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 13th place. Telescope Bime is closing in on Adanut 44, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nuts is moving up to 20th place. Telescope Bime and Adanut 44 are nose to nose for 15th place. Nuts just sneaked into 14th place. Axton Hits is now in 21st, climbing up 1 spot. Next Boring Life and Unkuni Buddy are neck and neck for 4th place. Kulu Kacho just snuck into 7th, probably celebrating that tiny victory. Lian Yeshin is closing in on Skix's Beau Prix, cutting the gap by a second. Point 1. Looks like the race is heating up. Hippie Langstrom is dropping back to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Tryhard Triad, cutting the gap by almost 14 seconds. Elitsitona 95 just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Hippie Langstrom is really dropping back now, down to the 19th place. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Uncle Tobin is inching forward, now in 12th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be the fastest in the school. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1971 F1 cars. Did you know that in 1971, the cars were essentially giant, fancy go-karts with enormous engines? They looked sleek, but trying to keep one on the track was like trying to herd cats. Plus, back then, safety wasn't exactly the top priority, so drivers were basically risking it all just to get a little more speed. It's like a high-stakes game of dice with every lap top. Classic times. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. So, make your pick now, before your favorite car gets snatched up by someone faster. Don't say I didn't warn you when you see it zoom past in the race. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Maya's driving that classic 1971 March 711, Alfa Romeo, which is a pretty iconic choice for vintage charm. Famaka's behind in 1971. Brabham BT34, which is known for its unique design and racing pedigree. Both cars have their strengths, especially on a 4km track like Charade. Considering the cars, the March might have a slight edge in agility and handling because of its design. But the Brabham isn't a slouch either. If Maya can capitalize on finesse and precision, she might just inch ahead. Famaka might rely on raw power and a bit of that nostalgic racing spirit. My gut says Maya's vintage charm might give her a little extra motivation to push through. But it's a close call. Let's see which one of these legends of the past can outpace the other today. My bet is on Maya simply because that Alfa Romeo has a certain spirit that's hard to beat, especially on a track like Charade. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Charade 4 km track. Mahokaos is starting on pole in a 1971B RMP 160. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold the lead, or if the others will surprise us. Mahokaos has taken an early lead, with Scuderia Velociride behind in second place. Pippi Langstrom is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hamit Media advances to third place. Dale Earnhardt climbs to fourth. Famaka and I are locked in a close fight for 10th. LXELX is driving a Surtees TS9. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any overtakes or major moves so far. Pondon is driving a Lotus 72C, which is known for its aerodynamics and handling. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just hanging around without much action so far. Tales of Strili is driving a 1971B RMP 160. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Scuderia Veloce and Mahokaos are nose to tail at the front. Pondon just snuck past a couple of cars to claim the 12th spot. Hingdel Me Kringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Maya and Famaka are nose to nose for 10th. Tales of Strili is inching up to 14th. Pondon is climbing nicely to 10th place. Avaldrino is also making moves to 11. Tales of Strili is inching up to 13. Tales of Strili and Famaka are nose to nose for 12. Tales of Strili and Avaldrino are nose to nose for 11th place. Nutz and Famaka are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Tales of Strili just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Pondon is right behind, so expect a serious fight for that 9th spot soon. Avaldrino just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Nutz is also climbing up to 13th. Famaka and Nutz are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Hamit Media is currently in 3rd place, driving a Surtees TS9. Looks like they're making a solid push from 4th to 3rd. Race seems competitive for them. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are battling fiercely for 5th place. Amy is closing in on AXHAX Nathilis, shrinking the gap by over a second. Newts is climbing up the field, now in 13th place. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 5th place. Leanne Yashin has climbed to 6th. LXIX Natik is in 7th. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Surtees TS9, starting 7th. Their fastest lap is just over 2:44. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Nah has just moved up to 13th place. Josh is right behind in 14th. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Pamaka is lurking just behind, ready to join the fun. Hermit Media is in 3rd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way to overtake the top 2. Hermit Media is in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium. Tales of Strilly's car is a 1971B RMP1 60. They're currently in 13th place, quite a few positions behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is a 29.617, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Mechokaos for winning the race as charade. Clearly they have a knack for crossing the finish line first. Well done. Wow. Mechokaos really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to you. That was some serious driving. Looks like all those practice runs paid it off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Circuit Ludenon has a lot of tight corners and technical sections. You want a car that can carve through those turns smoothly without losing too much speed. Power is important too, but if your car can't stay glued to the road, all that horsepower won't matter much. It's really all about balance and precision to come out on top here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now, or forever hold your peace. Don't leave your favorite AI car hanging just because you hesitated. Alright, so we have Swell Place TV with a classic BMW EM 3G4 from 2010. That's a solid choice, known for its balance and handling, especially for a track like Lebanon. On the other hand, Amy is piloting a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, which is a newer and arguably more aerodynamic car designed for tight corners and quick acceleration. Given the track's mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd say the Ginetta's modern design and possibly more advanced tech might give Amy a slight edge. But hey, never underestimate the raw driving spirit of a good old BMW, you will. My money's on the Ginetta, but it's definitely going to be a close one. Let's watch these virtual racers duke it out. Alright folks, the race at Circuit Lebanon is underway, and Dorrogue is starting on pole with the 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. Looks like they've got a good shot to hold that lead early on. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take third place. Maya is right behind them, looking for a way past. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to fifth, closing the gap. Maya just overtook for third place. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail for that third spot. Katie Langstrom is climbing up to 7. Things are getting interesting. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Abonzi has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. The fight for 7th is heating up with Jonas Gottliebs and Pippi Langstrom nose to nose. Jonas Gottliebs just moved up to 7th place. Newts and Amy are nose to nose for 9. Looks like a close one. Imogen Tempus and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Rowdy Zarov is inching into 12th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Abomzi also moves up 1 spot into 5th. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 28 KT Mom Crossbow GT4. They are currently in the 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a pretty average race for now. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 3rd place. Swell Place T is also moving up to 15. Taylor's Australia and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 15. Jonas Gottliebs is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady without major moves so far. Imogen Tempus just took the lead from Dorrogue in a close fight for 1st place. Rowdy Zarov is climbing up to 11th place, inching closer to the top. Yuzgota leads and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Radivzerov is climbing to 10th position. Dorog is leading in a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 Mustang. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Race seems smooth for now. Imogen Tempus is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like she's making a strong push from 6th starting position and has the fastest lap time of the race so far. Imogen Tempus is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can close the gap in the final lap. Maya is closing in on Amy, trying to make a move for 6th place. Radivzerov and Nuts are nose to tail for 9th. Looks like a little chaos is brewing behind the leaders. Imogen Tempus is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed to 6th. Radivzerov is in 9th. Imogen Tempus is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Swell Place TV is just behind Amy and closing in, but Amy has a slight edge in lap time. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Swell Place V is just behind Amy and closing in fast. If they keep it clean, they might just snatch that bet. Taylor Australia is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4 and is currently in 15th place. Their lap time suggests they are trying to keep up but haven't made any big moves yet. Well, look at that! Imogen Tempus just took the victory at Circuit Le Denon. Guess the race was just waiting for them to show up and claim the top spot. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Imogen Tempus for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim that shiny 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup data. Looks like someone's going to have a fun new car to show off. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Mosport circuit, I would go with the 1964 Porsche 901. It's got that perfect balance of agility and speed for a track like Mosport, which demands sharp handling and mid-range punch. The classic Porsche engineering and lightweight design should give it a good edge over some of the more vintage or heavier cars on that list. Plus, that iconic shape just screams fast and fun. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on assigning your favorite AI driver their ride. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Direct official in a 1959 BMW 507 versus Aussie 2002 in a 1965 Jaguar E-Type. Both are beautiful classics, but the BMW 507 is known for its sleek design and surprisingly decent handling for its era. The Jaguar E-Type, on the other hand, is legendary for its speed and agility. Given that Mosport is a track demanding both power and precision, I'd lean slightly towards the Jaguar E-Type for the win. Its performance characteristics might give it an edge on this racing circuit. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen, especially if a little old-school charm distracts the eye. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mosport. Thomas Moran is starting on pole with his vintage 1962 Morgan +4. Looks like we're about to see some charming old school racing in action. Thomas Moran has taken an early lead, with Beyond Two Dark Souls right behind him. Lotusos is sitting comfortably in third place, watching the chaos unfold behind. Nul is charging through the field, now ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos is climbing steadily, now in second place. Lian Yashin is making moves, up 2 spots to 4th. The battle for third is heating up with Lian Yashin and Beyond Two Dark Souls neck and neck. Radioactive Vixen is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top 3, moving up 1 place. And I'm just creeping up to 5th apparently. Maya has just moved up to 4th place. Newts is now in 8th. But Super Siggy's right behind, fighting for that same spot. Lian Yashin is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Tugonet DTV and Lord Buttrell are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Newts and Tugonet DTV are also fighting hard for 7th. Lotusos just snatched the lead, claiming 1st place. Tugonet DTV is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Tugonet DTV are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Nuts is now in 5th place after overtaking 2 cars. Tugonet DTV and Nuts are still close in that 5th spot. Super Siggy has climbed 2 positions to 7th. Ariu Serial is climbing to 13th place. Ingle McCringleberry is advancing to 19th place. Amy is moving up to 20th place. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take 8th place. Rosaurus and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for that spot. Darigos and Lord Buttrell are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Leon Yasishin is closing in on Thomas Morin, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Darigaz is climbing up to 11th place. Ariu Serial is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Nuts is now in 4th place. Ariu Serial has moved up to 11th. Ariu Serial and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 10th. Super Sigi is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, grabbing 5th. Rosaurus is not far behind, now in 6th. Looks like a tight battle forming. Radioactiva Vixen is on the charge, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Smurf is also making moves, now in 14th place after passing 3 more. Ozzy at Lieutenant 2 is the real mover, jumping to 15th place with 4 cars overtaken. Tugon at DTV is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a lightweight and agile classic. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral, as they haven't set a valid lap time yet. Lotusos is leading the race with a 1953 Fiat 8 VGA Supersonic. It's a vintage street car known for its sleek design and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far. Nuts is closing in on Thomas Morin, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Media Broadcast is climbing up to 15th place. Druerfals is making a move to 19th. Nuts is really closing the gap on Thomas Moran now. Looks like a battle brewing. Arayu Serial just overtook someone to sit in 6th. Darigaz is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 7th. Darigaz is now in 6th place. Zero Timiliaev has moved into 8th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is closing the gap on Lord Buttrell, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing to 11th place. Nika Broadcast is narrowing the gap to Aussie 2002 by 1.2 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is advancing to 18th place. Nuts just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Thomas Moran and Nuts are now nose to tail for 2nd. Darigaz is chopping down the gap to Arayu Serial by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Lotusos just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congrats on the win. Maybe next time they'll let the others catch up. Wow! Congratulations to Lotus for taking the win! That was an impressive drive. As for the lucky driver who got the fastest lap, nuts! You've earned yourself a 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL. Nice choice. Make sure to cherish that vintage beauty. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and you don't want to miss out on choosing your favorite car. Make your pick before the time runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and pick your champion. Hey there, Cliffzone. Glad you decided to pop back in. We're just watching some crazy AI cars race around the track, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have the tiny and nimble Cooper T77, which was known for its agility and lightness back in the day. On the other side, the classic Ferrari 1512, a powerhouse with some serious heritage. Given the track is Magione short, a mix of tight corners and quick turns, the Cooper's probably going to have the advantage in handling and acceleration. But the Ferrari's raw power could make up some ground on the straights, if it gets the chance. So, I'd lean towards the Ferrari just because of its muscle, but don't count out the Cooper in the twisty bits. This could go either way, making it a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Magione Short Track. Smurf 20, on pole, is kicking things off in a 1965 Honda R, a 272. Looks like an interesting mix of classic speed and some AI chaos. Buckle up! Smurf 20 has shot off the line to take the lead. Blackbeard is holding steady in second place. And right behind, it's Maya, in third, trying to catch up. Blackbeard just overtook Smurf 20 for the lead. Biloscope Baima is closing in on the top three, moving up to fourth. The race is heating up at the front. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Smurf 20 is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Chizen Dashauer is closing in on Cthulhu Hukachu, just a second behind now. Knudsen X Ragnaroks are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Dere Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14. Lian Yasin is closing in on Velasco Bine, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Newts is climbing up one spot into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining 2 positions, and now sits in 13th. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail in the fight for 13th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained 1 spot and now sits in 16th. Nuts just overtook someone to take 7th place. Chiesendeshauer and Nuts still battling for that spot. Cliffzone is climbing up to 16th. Chiesendeshauer just overtook someone to grab 7th place. Gunnar Rux is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cliffzone moved up 1 spot to 15. Looks like Cliffzone and Amy are nose to tail for 14th. X Ragnarox is gaining on Chiesendeshauer, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 14th position. X Ragnarox is climbing steadily into the top 10. Cliffzone is inching closer to Amy for 14, and it looks like a close fight. Basket and Fee is racing in a Honda R, a 272, the same as mine. They're currently in 13th place, and their fastest lap is a 1:8:40.02. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, which is currently in the 13th place. He's made a decent climb from his starting position and is pushing for a better spot. Gunnar Rocks is climbing to 7th place. Chiesendeshauer is gaining on Nuts and closing the gap by over a second. The battle for 8th place is heating up between Chiesendeshauer and Nuts Dordier. Ragnarox is gaining on Cthulhu Kachu, closing the gap by 1 second. Chiesendeshauer is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Brabham BT7 and is currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Kulukatu and Li Yashin are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. X Ragnarox is creeping up behind Cthulhukachu, chipping away at the gap by 1.40 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is making a move on Basket and B, closing the distance by 1 second. Gibukachu just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Cliffzone is climbing 2 spots to 12. Basket and Fee and Cliffzone are nose to nose for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 13th place. Looks like he's making some progress. Scuderia Veloce and Amy on nose-to-nose for 15th. This is getting interesting. Hilukatu is gaining ground on Belescopine, closing the gap by a second. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 15th spot. Wow, Smurf 20, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Smurf 20 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was just AI cars racing. And a big shout out to Cliffzone for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim a classic 1965 Brabham BT7 from the F1 1960 series. Nice reward for your speedy efforts. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car for this race. Make your choices fast before the game locks in those sweet rides. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI will reign supreme. Sure. A fun fact about the LMP 900 class is that these cars were designed to bridge the gap between prototype racing and endurance racing. They could reach incredible speeds and had a sleek, aerodynamic design meant for long-distance races like Le Mans. It's like having a supercar with the stamina of a marathon runner, which makes watching these races all the more exciting. Wow, that's quite the showdown. The Toyota GT 1TS020 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Ibisu West, where quick corners and fast straights come into play. On the other hand, the Audi R8C, while a beast in its own right, tends to be a little more balanced, but perhaps not as aggressive in the corners. Honestly, I'd probably put my money on Amy in the Toyota, considering the car's reputation for performance in racing scenarios like this. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Audi will surprise us all and come out on top. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Ibisu West with Dale Earnhardt on pole, driving a 2002 Audi R8 in the LMP 900 class. Who's ready to see some high-speed chaos? Lian Yashin is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second, and Mirgutsu is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Beef Sliders is driving a 23 Panos LMP 01 Roadster S. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite at the front. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race in a 2002 Audi R8. Looks like he's got a good start, holding onto the top spot without much challenge so far. Scuderia Veloce just nudged into the top 12. Pippi Langstrup is right behind in 13th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Thibault is driving an Audi R8C from 1999. They're currently in the 11th place, just behind the top 10. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2000 Ferrari F3333. SPE, they're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. The LMP 900 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Ibishi West favor smaller, agile prototypes. That's why the top spots are tightly contested, and the slower cars are struggling to keep up. Morningstar is driving an Audi R8 from 2002. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty decent lap time, just a few tenths behind the leader. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Nigutsu is driving a Porsche RS Spyder Evo Top. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be a bit slower than the leaders, but holding steady. Thibault is driving an Audi R8C from 1999. They're currently in 11th place and have the fastest lap time of 59.094 seconds. So they're showing some serious pace. Looks like a solid race for them so far. The LMP 900 class is pushing aggressive speeds with close competition. The Ibishi West track favors precision and quick overtakes, which is keeping the top positions tightly packed. The mix of older and newer models shows experience and adaptability are key here. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Audi and Porsche models, keeping them close. The newer Peugeot and Ferrari are struggling to find clear air for faster laps. Pippi Langstrup is pushing hard with the fastest lap. Looks like a late charge to maybe steal the lead before the finish. Beef Sliders is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Ash Newts is in 6th, moving up 1 spot as well. Amy is in 7th, also advancing 1 position. Amy is in 8th place, driving a Toyota GT1 TS 020 from 1999. Fastest lap is just under a minute. Looks like she's holding her own among the newer cars. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a 2009 Peugeot 908 HDI FAP. She's been quick, with a best lap of 58.705 seconds, and is holding a solid 1st place. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the victory. That was some impressive driving there. Now, a special shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for clocking the fastest lap and earning the right to claim that stunning 2000 Ferrari F3 33 speed. And let's not forget Amy, who secured the win in the bet race and gets to take home the sleek 1999 Toyota G21T. Great job, everyone. This racing is just getting more exciting. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final pick, so you might end up with a car you didn't want to root for. Hurry up and choose your champion before the countdown runs out. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Lian Yashin in a classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo Imase.mc. That's a solid choice, especially with its turbocharged power and that nostalgic charm. On the other side, Ingela Kringleberry is in a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, which is basically the supercar nightmare of the mid-90s, with a reputation for speed and precision. Given the car choices, I think the McLaren F1 GTR might have a slight edge, because despite being a bit older, it's known for its incredible handling and raw speed, especially on challenging terrains, like the Bernese Alps. The Nissan is no slouch, but in a race like this, the F1 GTR's engineering might just pull it ahead. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Nissan will surprise us with smart maneuvering. We'll see. Alright folks. The race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track, and leading the pack is the Retro GT500. Scuderia Veloce, with a 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR Aereo 33LN. It's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeve. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Ingela Kringleberry is holding on to third for now, but expect some shuffling soon. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail at the front. Ragu and Pippi Langstrumpf are swapping positions for fourth, Jagishat just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Scuderia Veloz has just claimed the top spot. Lian Yashin is right behind them, not giving up the fight. Alagost is climbing steadily, now in 11th place. Amy just overtook Arloghost to move into 11th place. Nuts is holding on to 12th place, but Amy is closing in fast. Amy and Nuts are nose to tail. This could get interesting soon. Kolmetwi and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are swapping positions in their close fight for 14th. Gazimik Vintuo 83 is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Kolmetwi just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Ragnaroks and Kolmetwi are nose to tail for 7. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Nuts by 1.7 seconds. They're now battling for 13. X Ragnaroks is climbing nicely into 7th place. Amy and Arloghost are still locked in their close fight for 11th. Maya is making a move up to 13. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Reithan Lagnarnox is climbing up to 6th, just 1 spot behind Dija Megacat. They're all packed in tight, no room for mistakes. Lian Yajin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Jmagi Chat is climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. X Ragnaroks and Dija Magakat are nose to tail for 6th place. Colin Metwi and X Ragnaroks are also locked in a close fight for 7th. X Ragnaroks and Dija Magakat are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya and Arloghost are locked in a close fight for 12th. X Ragnaroks has just overtaken someone to move into 6th place. Kalmetwi is also climbing up to 7. Jagishat and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for that 7th spot, so expect some drama there. Kalmetwi is really having a tough time dropping 9 places to 16. Pragu is climbing steadily into the top 5, now in 4. Jmagishet is also making moves up to 7. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloz on their victory at the Bernese Alps Festival. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. You really showed how it's done out there. And I have to say, claiming that classic Nissan Skyline GTR 33 LM for the fastest lap? That's a sweet reward. Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the bet race too. That 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo IMSA is a legendary car, and I bet you're going to have a lot of fun with it. Great performances all around, folks. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the Vallelunga track is actually located near Rome in Italy? And is known for its technical layout? It's like a chessboard of turns that really challenges drivers to stay sharp. Plus, it's been hosting races since the 1950s, so it's basically a historic playground for car enthusiasts. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on fun. Pick your winner before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. The 1972 Ford Falcon XB GT is a classic muscle car with a reputation for raw power and that iconic look. On the other hand, the 1970 Ford Maverick is a bit more modest, probably more about handling than straight-line speed. Considering the age and the car's characteristics, I'd say Jabu Ogi's Falcon has a slight edge on the straightaways thanks to its muscle car DNA. But the Maverick might surprise us in the corners if it's more nimble. If I had to pick a winner, I'd probably lean towards Jabu Ogi's Falcon, just because it's the more aggressive, power-packed choice. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and the Maverick might just take an unexpected turn. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Vallelunga with the 1970s street cars. Imus Gordon is on pole, cruising in a classic Pontiac Firebird Trans-Am. Looks like he's got the nostalgic edge to start things off. Imus Gordon is leading the race, followed closely by Mahopaus in second place. Nice is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Waifuane is climbing to third place. Agrids 34 is also moving up to 9th. Joey Pastrami and Agrids 34 are nose-to-nose for the 9th spot. Pani 3 is climbing to 4th place. Joey Pastrami is now 9th. Lian Yashin is 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take ninth place. Joey Pastrami and Lian Yashin still neck and neck for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Agreed's 34. The gap shrinking fast. Joey Pastrami just climbed into ninth place. 20 Tapsum Bonus and Anonymous Nina T3 are still neck and neck for 17. Maya is making the move into 20th. Maya is charging up the field, now in 17th place after 3 quick overtakes. Maho Chaos is closing the gap on Amos Gordon, slicing it down by 240 seconds. Naho Chaos and Amos Gordon are nose to tail, fighting hard for the top spot. Vai Fuana is closing in on the leader now. Lian Yashin is making a steady climb to 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is sneaking into 11th, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Lian Yasishin is climbing to 8th place. Vagrantenchanter and Lian are locked in a close fight for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 12th place. Pani 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Vagrantenchanter is advancing to 9. Dale Earnhardt is pushing into 12. Bleach Meps is climbing to 10th place. Wendy's Tapsum Bone 6 is now 17. La Croissant 1980 has moved into 18. Jay Boogie is closing in fast on. Maya now just 6 seconds behind. Lian Yashin has climbed up to 6th place. Joey Pastrami and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 12th. Joey Pastrami and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Jay Buagi, both fighting for the 20th spot. This is a tight one. Pani 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrup and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 10th. Agrit's 34 is inching into the top 14. Pippi Langstrup and Bleach Mepsi are neck and neck for 10th place. Amy is climbing up to 14. Joey Pastrami and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Bleach Mepsi and Pippi Langstrup still battling for that 10th spot. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 17. Vagrantenchanter climbs to 8th place. Agrid's 34 advances to 12th. Wendy Tapsumbonkis moves into 14th. Wow, look at that. Miss Gordon just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Well done, champ. Wow! Congratulations to Miss Gordon on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Now, for the drivers ready to claim their prize, Lian Yashin, you did the most overtakes today. Absolutely impressive. You can now claim the vintage 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Well done! Sure thing! Fun fact about the TCA racing car class is that these cars are known for their incredible agility and quick handling, even though they aren't the most powerful on the track. In it, watching a nimble little fox outmaneuver the bigger, more powerful predators. They might not have the biggest engines, but their sharp turns and quick reflexes make the raceway more exciting to watch. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chaos. Grab your virtual steering wheel and get those selections in. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a classic 2000 Audi A4 B5. She's got the pole position, so let's see if that old school charm can hold off the pack. Wildrino is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 9th place. Fish the Husky is also making progress, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 15th. Amy is having a tough time. dropping 6 positions to 19th. Kicking Cactus is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry and another racer are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wrestling 567 is also moving up 1 spot into 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Looks like a close fight between him and the current 5th place holder. Awilreino is also making moves, now in 8th. Expect some serious action between him and Wrestling 567 for 7th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Someone and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 6th. Awilreino and someone are locked in a close fight for 7th. Orange Funk is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Popcorn Slayer is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. Awilreino just nudged up 1 position to 7th. Gliding Penguin is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Dave Factor is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 23rd. Orange Funk is inching up 1 spot to 12th. Orange Funk and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 11. Wilderino just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Fish the Husky is also climbing up to 9. Dale Earnhardt and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 9. Wrestling 567 and Awilreino are nose to nose for 6th place. Fish the Husky and another racer locked in a close fight for 8th. Orange Funk just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.1 second gap. Fish the Husky has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Violetta Mama just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Nuts and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for that spot. E-Space Switch and Elan 656 are swapping positions in a close fight for 15. Wilderino just overtook someone to take 5th place. Orange Funk is closing in on the 10th spot. Looks like a tight duel for 10th place between someone and Orange Funk Archway. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the nimble cars like Lian Yashin's Audi and Dez's BMW, while the longer straights are letting the more powerful cars like Amy's Opel catch up. I know, Kiwundi. Serpra 3 is making a move, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Popcorn Slayer is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 24th. Awilreino is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by just over a second. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Wrestling 567 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Ishta Husky and Wrestling 567 are also close, fighting for 7th. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really drove away with that victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Magione is a circuit with lots of tight corners and technical turns, so a car that can easily change direction and stick to the track would give the best performance. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So a well-balanced setup with good grip and precise steering would be the key to winning here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to when we have to pick our champion for this race. Make your choices quick because I want to see which smart car is about to take the crown. Don't leave me hanging with an empty parking lot of options. Wow, we've got quite the throwback showdown here. On one side, Alex Hasnobrain is rolling in a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. Classic muscle with a lot of raw power. On the other side, Scuderia Veloce is in a 1970 Plymouth Superbird, which is famous for its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. Given the car's characteristics, I'd say the Superbird might have a slight edge on the track because of its aerodynamic shape and potential for higher top speeds. But let's not forget that the Dodge Dart packs quite a punch for a car from that era. Overall, I'd put my money on the Plymouth Superbird to take the win, especially if it can stretch its legs on the longer straightaways. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is underway at Magione and Uncle Tobin is sitting pretty on pole in that iconic 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans AMD and oh. Let's see if the vintage legend can hold on to that lead. Uncle Tobin is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Lian Yashin is right behind in second. Lemon Cult Games is in third, trying to catch up. Amin-san just blitzed through 3 cars to land in 11th place. Lian Yashin is now in the lead, climbing 1 spot to first. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 2nd place. Frankenbautz is now in 4th. Amy is making her way to 7th. Amy is climbing steadily to 6th place. T-Bohm is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Sessator and T-Bohm are nose to nose, fighting for 10th place. Amin-san just gained a spot to 11th place. Amin-san and T-Bohm are nose to nose for 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 14th place. Alex Asnobrain is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Time. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 13th spot, so it looks like they're just cruising along without much drama. Notes: just sneaked into 8th place. Amin-san and T-Bohm are nose to nose for 10th. Hingo McCringleberry and Etherplasm are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Uncle Tobin is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. Dale Earnhardt and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Lemon Cult Games is reeling in Frankenballs, closing the gap steadily. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Frankenballs is closing in on Uncle Tobin, shrinking the gap by over a second. The fight for 3rd is heating up with Frankenballs and Uncle Tobin right on each other's bumpers. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971. Looks like she's holding her own among the vintage street cars. No overtakes yet, but she's staying steady. Lian Yashin is leading the race in the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. She's been fastest on the track with a 1:33.038 and is holding a solid lead over Dale Earnhardt. Looks like she's got the vintage street car crown so far. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. They're currently in the 18th place, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin, and not making much progress. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. She's maintaining a solid pace, currently ahead by a small margin, and looks like she's in control so far. Lemon Cult Games and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 4th place. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Vinha 17 and Aminsan are also fighting hard for 9th. Uncle Tobin is inching closer to Frankenballs, closing the gap by a second and at a 10th. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Tiboom is making moves, now in 10th, creeping up the field. Sasatur is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Total. They are currently in 9th place and have a lap time of 1:32.654, which is decent but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Amy just gained a spot to take 4th place. Lemon Cult Games and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is currently in the 14th position, driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird. Their fastest lap is 1:32.307, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making a solid push, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Congratulations to Len Yashin on winning the race at Magione. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really took the lead and held it all the way to the finish line. Well done. And a big shout out to Amundsen. You've earned yourself not 1 but 2 amazing prizes. The fastest lap award means you've got some serious speed, and claiming the vintage Lamborghini Miura P 400 safe is just the cherry on top. Plus, being the most overtaking driver is no small feat either. Looks like you're the king of both speed and skill today. Enjoy those sweet vintage rides.